Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back. Glad to have you all in here. Today we are doing something a little different. Change of pace, new game, because people have been yelling at me to do something other than League for the past, however long. Actually, I think we've had a pretty decent variety of games this year with all the stuff we've played on the channel so far. Particularly our strategy RPG game binge that we were doing a couple months back. I had fun playing stuff like what was that? Lost Eidolon, Shadow of the Witch. That one was like a hidden gem. We've had some fun different games. But I do recall a few years back, I had a lot of fun playing EA Sports UFC 2. And since the 6th one came out not that long ago, this game is less than 2 months old. So while, today isn't like a brand new game day, I haven't played it yet. And it's only been out like a month. So this should still be new to a lot of you. So we are going to hop onto my PlayStation 5 and hope that my console streams are set up properly. Let's see here. Can you all see and hear all of this? Okay. All right, that's really, really, really loud, and I'm kind of glad that the audio was not going through. Let me see if I can add this audio properly. That's the video. Alerts. Camera text unit cover. What the heck? Why do I have this on my console streams? That's left over from when I used to stream Warhammer 3. Why do I have piranhas on the screen? Oh, this was for spoilers for God of War. I have so much random crap on my OBS. Okay, I just need to add audio capture. Add existing console audio. And boom. All right, chat, you should be able to hear my PS5 now. Hopefully the audio is synced up. I didn't have a chance to test it. Also, I see everybody saying happy partner anniversary. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I celebrate my Twitch status on my full-time anniversary day, which is usually January 14th. So the partner anniversary bit sneaks up on me every July. I kind of forgot about it. So I don't really have anything special planned today, but I will offer a heartfelt thank you to everyone for being here and helping me get partnered in the first place. Usually, like our big celebration stream, will happen in January, though, instead. Thank you, everyone. Okay, you can all hear it now, right? The audio's coming through? Okay, does the audio... That's pretty loud. Does the audio appear to be synced up? As I scroll back and forth like this, is the audio in sync? Super loud but synced. Okay. I saw that they had Soul Calibur for 3 for sale, so I bought that too. Oh, you think that's loud? Oh, how about this? When we get into the game, I will adjust the volume levels, but be warned that this intro may be kind of loud.
It's in the game.
That is very loud. I'm lowering this volume a little bit. Let's see. Chat, can you hear me clearly over the loud noises yet? Do I need to lower it more? I've dropped it by about 40%. Okay, let's see. Contender, was this just easy, medium, or hard? You know what? I've played UFC 2. I kind of already know the drill. I think we'll just go pro right off the bat.
Every fighter has a story, born in every corner of the globe, and shaped by the places, people, and cultures that forged them. Some battle for survival, others build discipline in the quiet hours before dawn, and many carry the weight of family, honor, and hope across generations. Their past enters the octagon with them in every movement and every refusal to quit. Loss, pride, and the drive to belong become fuel. Through adversity, they transform struggle into strength, molding every lesson, setback, and victory into purpose. To rise, they must master 3 essentials: strike with ferocity, defend with intelligence, and find the rarest state of all, the flow, where mind and body move as one. That's the line between contender and champion. It always begins with striking. The greatest don't just throw leather, They craft a masterpiece with every blow, every punch, every kick, a brushstroke, a signature of pain and precision. They don't strike for hope, they strike with intent. Each landed shot, a ripple through the story of a fight, a legacy written, one moment at a time. In this world, a single opening, one fraction of a second, can shift everything. Power, accuracy. That's the difference between chasing greatness and becoming it.
Man, this is crazy in here tonight, champ, as we get ready to witness two of the biggest names in the sport.
I get so excited. Two of the best guys in the world fighting each other right in front of us. They're right there.
Here we go, round one. Max Holloway versus Dustin Poirier. Expecting a little bit of a feeling out process here.
Well, you have to. You got to be respectful because you know one mistake can end your night.
Holloway moving pretty well up.
Okay. All right, we finally have control. That was a kind of a long intro. For a second, I thought it was about to show even more of an intro thing. We're just jumping straight in here. We are okay, but I really have to adjust the volume because it's insanely loud, and I can't hear myself think. So we just got to fix this real quick, and then we can jump in and fight. Okay, can we just cut all of this, like, I don't know, like so? Looks good. Just skip the intro fights? Nah, we'll play it out. However, I need to be able to hear myself think. Like, it's ear-splittingly, painfully loud. It's not as bad on the stream because I cranked it down in OBS, but it's still really loud on my end. So there, now we should all hear the same. Okay, there. Now I can turn the console OBS audio back up. Okay, all right, here we go. Let's do this. We're replaying the Holloway versus Poirier. I can never pronounce his name right. Fight from a while back. Now I gotta admit before we get into this, I used to be really heavily into following the UFC. I watched all the fights. I could tell you who all the top fighters were. But that was like 10 years ago. My UFC knowledge is very out of date. I don't know who the current champions are in each weight class. But if the fighter names from like several years ago pop up, I'm probably going to know most of them. I saw that they have Daniel Cormier as the announcer now. I'm assuming, is that the case in real life? Does he do the announcing now? I used to play as him. Back in UFC 2, I played as Cormier. All right, here we go. Square and triangle are punches, okay?
Dustin's got to find a way to change this. He cannot allow for this fight to get going in the way that it started.
This is the exact start you were hoping to avoid as the fight continues to build for Max.
Well, Dustin's a smart guy. He knew exactly what he needed to do.
Man, this Max Holloway is something. He goes from a 5-piece and a coat to now landing with power.
I mean, unbelievable that Max has turned into this guy. Ever since going up to 155, carries a different power.
That guy's just letting me just go to town on his face. Oh, cutscene. Okay.
In the fight game, there's a saying: the best offense is a solid defense. Inside the octagon, the best are more than athletes. They're tacticians, chess players in a world of chaos. They anticipate, evade, turn heat into opportunity. Elite defenders are ghosts, untouchable, untamed. They force opponents to miss, then make them pay for every mistake. Defense is patience, discipline, the art of seeing the storm, then striking like lightning when the time is right. That's where champions are fought.
I watched that fight when it happened. Silva versus Forrest Griffin. That was a funny fight.
All right, high drama champ Holloway got pieced up yet again in that round.
Johnny's got to change something up. Listen, his corner has got to find a way to get through to him.
Take a deep breath. Good job. Listen, I need to see more defense out there. More head movement, side to side, keep moving. I don't want to see your feet planted. Keep your hands up and your feet moving. Watch his timing, you'll see it. Make him miss and make him pay. Let's go. Keep that defense up. Let's go, you got this.
All right, so this intro is kind of the tutorial, it seems, as well, right? Okay, right trigger is block. Okay.
He needs to start moving, J.A. He's got to get his hands up, move his head off the center line, and be responsible defensively, not offensively.
Head movement, evade striking while staying within attacking range. Use the right thumbstick. Oh, interesting. Okay.
All right, another move there from Holloway. Now I guess he'll try to turn some of this defense into offense of his own.
Now hit him a bunch. All right.
He starts to avoid the punches first, then he becomes the offensive fighter. Great job, Wow.
Can you do head movement while you are holding block?
Right hand.
He's doing some weird point. Well, what is he doing there?
And you can overwhelm him all night.
Gouge him in the eyes. No? Okay.
Oh, he doesn't get tired. Oh, that's a clean counter from the Hawaiian.
Did I create this character? Max Holloway? No, I'm pretty sure he exists in real life. This is the intro still.
Then there's the flow. A rare, almost mythical state where the world blurs. The crowd fades. The clock disappears. In that moment, the fighter becomes the fight. Every movement, every strike, executed without doubt, without hesitation, effortless, pure instinct. Talent, training, and mindset collide. It's here, at the very edge, where greatness emerges. Because this is where icons are made.
All right, didn't take Max Holloway long to find that flow state tonight. He is clicking.
You can see Max is on a completely different level.
All right, nice head movement by Holloway. Now he lands a 1-2, slips the offering from Crane. Nice slip again, and now a leg kick. Oh, good head movement by Max.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, vintage Max Holloway tonight. He dominate high-level opposition. That's the case.
Fill the flow state meter. Damage your... Oh, I see. Oh, you can't use the D-pad in this game. Interesting. Okay. Ow! He rocked my face. Okay. Damaging your opponent fills the flow state meter. Sure. What? They added a super meter to this game? Why does every fighting game need to have a super meter? And why do I only have like 4 moves? I can't find anything other than punch, kick, left, right, mid kick, left, right, mid kick. Okay, press down on the D-pad, hit the flow state. Okay.
King Green's got to feel like he is swimming upstream tonight. Holloway in the flow state and putting it all together.
There's no escape. I mean, Green has allowed for Max to get going. But Max will drown King, and right now, he's on the verge of drowning King Green.
This is more than a fight. This is your proving ground. Every punch, every second, every drop of sweat, you're writing your legacy. The crowd is watching. The lights are blazing. Only one question remains. Can you strike with precision, defend with intelligence, and find your flow? Champions are made when the pressure is greatest, when the stakes are highest. When you step into the octagon, it's not just a game, it's your moment. Time to write your story. It starts now.
All right. Fun little intro. Okay. Create a new fighter. Oh boy, we're just it throws you right into create a character. I kind of figured you would I kind of figured you'd have the option to just pick existing real fighters, but it looks like we just go do this right away. All right, chat, I'm making true on my promise. Wait, where do you, can you choose your weight class? Oh, down here, I see. I don't think we want to play in the heavyweight category, do we? I was thinking light heavyweight or middleweight are my favorite weight classes to watch in real life. Because like the super heavyweights is just like massive dudes throwing haymakers, and the smallest, like the how low does it let you go? Can we go down into the desperately needs a sandwich category? The lowest it lets us go is 116 pounds in the flyweight category. I don't like watching heavyweight because it just, I don't know, it's not as fun to watch because those guys feel slower than watching like middleweights and light heavyweights. But I also don't enjoy the flyweight category as much because I'm just like, I could probably take that guy. So let's do light heavyweight. Poor guy desperately needs a sandwich. Yeah, he does. The tutorial doesn't cover grappling at all now. We'll do like 1 pound shy. We will be 1 pound shy of heavyweight. Bingo. Now, how much does it let you edit your character's appearance? Because I'm going to make good on my promise to name my fighter Hassan Asmongold. Yeah, we'll just start with one of these guys as a base. Who cares? We'll see if we can edit it a bit in the next screen. Sure, you'll do. Oh wait, advanced customization. Respect the rights of others. Provide only content that is not defamatory, obscene, offensive, or yeah, no promises, buddy. All right. Styles. I'm trying to find Asmongold's hair, which probably won't be easy to do. Actually, wait. I mean, this is like Asmongold's hair if he were like given a month worth of like retreat to some shampoo commercial facility. hidden in the mountains and they restored it all, but hairstyle wise this might be kind of close. A secret government lab dedicated to creating a shampoo commercial, and they kept him there for a month. All right, we'll do this. I'm gonna change the color of it. What color is his hair? Hold on, I gotta look. Is it just brown hair? Oh, I gotta pull up pictures of Asmongold and Hassan on my other monitor so that I can have a reference for what he's supposed to look like. Hassan. There's Hassan, and then I need Asmongold. Okay. Unwashed and oily. I don't know if it's going to give me... How come it's like putting highlights in the hair instead of actually just changing the hair? Or is that just like the lighting is kind of weird? I always thought Asmongold had like auburn, kind of like a reddish tint to his hair. But like I just pulled up a random photo and they all look pretty dark brown. So there, this'll do. Oh my goodness. Should I name the fighter Hassan Asmongold but give him like a Hitler stash? Let's see. This looks like Hassan's facial hair. This is pretty... Actually, wait. These guys have the same... They sport the exact same beard and mustache. Hold on. It's actually the same person. They have the same... I could do... We could do this. Or we could do this. Either or. No, that's not it. That's too much facial. That's a little too manly for either of them. Oh wait, actually, this might be better. It's either this one. That's pretty dense. No, I think this one. Like, I'm looking at Hassan's beard, and it's like, it's not very... Well, he's got, like, a manlet beard. Okay, so this one's probably better. What am I setting? Is this body hair? Oh, this is hair. Okay. I thought I was changing like body type. It's actually just changing their body hair. I think we're fine with it wherever it's at. I don't care. I don't want to see either of these guys shirtless. Okay. Looks like AJ Styles. We're still working on it. Skin tone. He needs to be a little more pale. At least one of these guys never goes outside. I think this is good. Okay, let's find a good starting point, and then we can make modifications from there. All these guys look like they have brain damage. I wished changing the head didn't rotate the body back. Make Omni-Man? That would be pretty funny, but I'm already committed to this other meme. Wait, didn't they have like face scan technology in one of the older games? Did they get rid of that? Okay, so either this one as a starting point, because it looks the most like them, or this one. I think we start here. Okay, sculpting. Head protrusion. Oh, he's starting to look like the xenomorph from Aliens. Head height. We do give him like a taller face. So for clarity here, I'm using Asmongold's hair and beard, but I'm copying Hassan's facial structure. So I'm primarily working off a photo of Hassan on my other monitor for this one. For the hard part here, that is. Head size. Actually, it's Hassan. I should just give him the biggest head possible, right? Okay. Browse. Problem is, like, it updates very slowly as I change these sliders, so I'm not even sure what change I'm making to these. Hassan has very low brows. So like so. Okay. Width. Yeah, they're also fairly narrow compared to the rest of his head. Shrink that. Eye height. Separation. His eyes are a little closer together than this. There we go. I think we need to start with the most obvious thing here, which is like the cheeks and jawbone. We need to bring this in a little bit. That'll make the rest of it easier to gauge. He's got a very narrow, very tall face. So I gotta dial this all in a little bit. There we go. Now it's starting to look a little more on the money here. Eye tilt, I don't think we messed with that. Eye shape, I think looks okay. Cauliflower ears, we can't even see the ears under this hair. This nose is a little too wide. Nostril width, here we go. Slim the nose down a little. Oh god. Wait, no, hold on. That's intentionally giving him a broken nose. We'll break our nose in the fights, not before them. I need an angle of him from the side. I can't tell if I actually have the nose like the right size. Hold on. I gotta pull up like a profile. Like a profile view. He's kind of looking straight at the camera in almost all of these pictures, so it's hard to gauge, like... Okay, he's got kind of a pointed nose. Okay, here's one of him turned to the side. Yeah, he's got... Okay. Yeah, this is actually already good. You can see, like, there's a noticeable outward... Okay. That's pretty close. That's pretty dang close. Now we need to fix nostril tilt. Just have kind of flared nostrils. There we go. All right, how about the jaw? I basically just have to tone down everything about his face, because he doesn't have like a gigantic, thick, manly face like all of the dudes in this game have by default. It's all sort of compact. Do we have lips here somewhere? No? Okay, his eyes are like a distinct shade of poop brown. There we go. Perfect. Now I want a body that doesn't look like an outhouse. That's an outhouse right there. Is there sliders for all the bodies as well? Tattoos. Are the tattoos like pre-made, or they expect me to draw this myself? I ain't doing that. Okay. All right, chat, what do you think? I've created an unholy fusion for Mr. Hassan Asmongold here. He still looks too much like a supermodel compared to these guys, but, you know, it's about as silly as the game will make him look. Let me make him look. Looks like a cousin of Keanu Reeves. Fair enough. Oh, fighting style, fighter personality, fighter select. Why do I have rock, paper, scissors as emotes? I assume we unlock more of these as we go. Oh, wait. We just levitate. There's no fence there. We just float into the air. Sniper, acrobat, razor, powerhouse, pressure, showboat, talk. What is all this stuff? So they have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 distinct fighter styles, huh? Better takedown from the stand-up, performing a takedown shortly after the opponent misses a strike. Enhance all takedowns, slow the opponent's stamina recovery when you have top position. There's so many perks and stuff to look through. Wait, hold on, there's actual game mechanics here? I thought the whole thing was just for show. Speed up submission attacks, increase submission meter drain, apply harsher penalties on deep submissions. So there's like one perk shown on the left and then 4 shown on the right. What's the difference? Are the ones on the right the ones we earn later, or how does it work? Unorthodox jiu-jitsu with an ability to throw kicks, huh? I think we want better takedowns from stand-up position is probably better. So let's take this one. Hopefully we can change it later if we want to. But if we can't, you know what? I'm fine with it. So if I make a custom name, does that mean the announcers won't know how to pronounce it? Leg kick until they can't walk. True. Just like with the real UFC. How far do I have to scroll up before it lets me hit custom? Wait, is this last name or first name? That's his last name. His nickname, let's see. Chat, we need to find something that is not particularly flattering. Dark Hephaestus, thank you for the 102 months. Patient Bird, Sinnoh, Bobnik132, Zashmir, Slares, and the Colossus Burb. Thank you all for the resubs. Colossus, happy 5 years, man. Appreciate the anniversary sub. The problem? Oh, is there anything here about shocking? That would be great. The dog. Oh my goodness, ghost dog because he shocked the dog to death. Yeah, chat, that's messed up. You can't say that. But that is kind of funny, actually. I might do that. Do it? All right. The dog. Social media handle. His social media handle is... Does anybody know where either of these guys actually lives? I have no idea what their hometowns are. A quick Google search. Hollywood and Austin. Okay. Flip a coin. Heads, Osmond Gold, tails, Hassan, flip coin, heads. He's from Austin. Austin, Texas. There we go. That all looks fine. Okay. I think we're done. We have created our abomination. I still think he's a little too muscular and a little too handsome, but whatever. Should have made it Moscow. Yeah, no, Beijing for sure. Yada yada yada. This is like daily challenges, story mode, Step into today's UFC rankings. Battle you rated at the top, whether you're a UFC licensed fighter or your own career. Okay, so the career mode. Quick fights against AI or friends. The gym. I kind of want to go fight people online, but I feel like I should at least play the tutorial first. I was told, like, from reading about the game, the legacy is only... It's fairly short, right? This is just like a short, interactive kind of a movie mode. Let's do this. Because I know it's not very long. We can treat it as an extended tutorial. There were less muscular options. I mean for the face, not the body.
It is the official UFC press conference. Fan enthusiasm is absolutely off the charts for this grudge match of the highest order. But before we get to the action, some words today as we get underway with the press conference. Who out there has the first question? Yes, ma'am, go ahead.
Chris, a lot of history going into this fight. How are you feeling?
Oh yeah, I'm ready. Should be a great show for you all.
Chris, earlier today your opponent suggested that you were offered the WFA title fight, and I quote, entirely due to Daddy's legacy, referring of course to your recently deceased father's gold medal wrestling career. Did you earn that fight? Or did you ride your father's coattails all the way into the UFC?
Well, the WFA fight was... It had nothing to do with my dad, okay?
Just pull a Shepherd, man. Pull a Commander Shepherd and punch her in the face. The inputs do not feel very responsive.
Listen, son. Watch their footwork. It'll tell you exactly when to shoot. If your opponent tries to fly, you clip their wings.
L2 plus triangle plus circle. Ground strikes. Okay.
Stop. Danny. Hey. Get your bell rung, buddy. Come on. Hey, you got a doc? Danny, you all right? All right, buddy, come on. There you go. There you go. Your winner by TKO, Chris Carter! Yeah! Danny, good fight, kid. Hey, saw some Big Mac in there. Your wrestling's a chip off your block.
Well, thank you, sir.
There's no way you picked all that up at Oregon State. Where do you train?
I just watch UFC.
Okay. If you want to compete in the UFC, not just watch, you meet us here tomorrow morning. 8 o'clock, all right?
Yeah, sure.
Just for chat.
All right.
See you then. Danny, again. He needs to have a game plan. No,
I
no,
got
no,
lucky,
no.
man.
No, he didn't get lucky.
I guess.
No, it was the crowd. It was weak. No, you're not blaming it on him. Come on, we got to figure out what's going on.
The beginning, yeah, it pretty much they've copied the script of Hajime no Ippo.
It's real shiny.
Your dad's got the gold one.
Trust me. I know.
Cast a wide shadow, didn't he?
I was even wider at the end, to be honest.
Am I invited?
Hey, I didn't get a chance to say thanks yesterday. Properly.
Danny, Chris is going to be joining us now.
Proper.
Guys. Hey. You know, I've been running this place 13 years. Kids' classes and field trips. Pipes are a piece of shit. Don't get me wrong. It's been an honor. It's been a goddamn privilege. But I believe we can do better. You know, banners in the rafters. Medals in the wall, trophies in the case. Belts over the door. A hall of legends. And Danny, man, your striking's, it's the best in the county. And Chris, hey, wrestling's in your blood. You know, if I could combine the two, I can make you guys, hell I know I can. I can make you guys a pair of goddamn fireballs.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna be easy on you. I'm gonna be unforgiving. And maybe you'd make it on your own. But together, we can make believe MMA a force of nature.
Make
That's why I
believe?
got up this early.
That's funny.
Danny?
Your house, Pops.
Okay, but Danny has to, like, stop being a
Start now.
douchebag for 5 minutes, you know?
Let's do this.
Oh,
We're gonna work in volume striking today.
okay. Throw straights. Does this game have something as simple as, like, an input list? One of the things that I am most curious about is, like, how many of, like, the... Okay, it's saying flick lunge, but when I press up on that thumbstick, literally nothing happens. I am curious, like, how many actual fighting game mechanics they've put into this. Okay, so we go low, we can go left, we can go right, we can go back. Okay.
Big shots right there.
Hi, Angel. Thank you. Ding, 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 ding. Okay.
Hooks now. Let's keep doing that. uppercuts.
Okay, so L1 is the hooks, R1 is the uppercuts. Ding. Ding, ding. Okay, that. Flick lunge. Every time I press that, nothing happens. I don't get that input.
That's it right there. Good work. Nice strike.
Dude, the uppercut just drops him when it hits. That's hilarious.
Oh, good block. Good work in there. Let's see some more movement. Dodge those strikes.
Ignoring what the game says so I can figure this part out.
Come on, keep working here. It'll happen.
The game is like, please. Side control, advanced. How do you posture up?
Come on, keep working here. It will happen.
There we go. Oh, he's not letting me punch him in the face repeatedly. That's very rude. Okay, well, I'll figure this stuff out later. Let's get off of him. Let me out. Oh wait, that's not what I meant to do. All right, well, I guess we're breaking your arm.
Work.
Okay, there we go. That's gonna be a lot of directions and such to memorize for that.
Hands up now, hands up. That's how you block.
I hate it when games say block head strike, but then the dude stands there for 10 seconds not punching me. Like, come on. Punch the block so I can move on. Please. Thank you.
Doing great. Next one. All right, let's keep tight with your defense. All right, mix your punches up with some combos. That's it. Keep working. Block that. Come on, you can block that. Let's go. Nice. Now throw some leg kicks.
Okay, low kicks is down there. Okay.
Nice. Nice. Land some body kicks now. Good job in there. All right, slump to high kicks. Let's
Oh,
go.
I accidentally elbowed him in the head. Okay, so L2 is the low kick. L1 is the high kick. Okay.
Looking good in there right now. Strike striking was on point, baby.
Oh, I've seen the dudes like using armor plate MMA before. It's ridiculous to watch.
Hey, guys. WFA. Looking for new blood, fresh faces.
The World Fighting Alliance.
Yeah.
Yo, this small time, man.
Whoa. They're stepping stone. You make a name with them, the UFC comes a-calling. That's how it's done.
All right. Sign us up.
Already talking. And I know you've been training hard, and I believe in you. But they're gonna take some convincing.
More training.
More smokers.
Okay.
Hey, line it up, coach. We'll knock it down for you.
All right. Okay, time for some wrestling. Let's hit the mats and work on our ground game. Nice. Use that wide stance.
Left stick away to break the clinch. Okay.
Clinch. Okay, try this now.
Okay, so X and square is the clinch, and then got punches with the knees. L1 plus X or circle. There we go. I remember in UFC 2 clinching people and just kneeing them in the head online was incredibly effective. Okay, then L2. So you can do a double or a single, but I wonder what mechanically, like, what's the difference, you know? Do I have to press the button again? Okay, can I clinch first, then do the double? Okay. And get up. Okay. So what, I can't go for the single from the clinch, but I can go for the double? That's kind of weird.
Let's take him down. Nice. Let's see another.
Okay, get to full mount.
Oh, that was good. Keep working like that, and you'll impress DC in the cage.
It's okay. It seems like with the grappling system, you have to know in advance what direction you want to press on the little circle before you get there. Otherwise, you're going to lose out to the person who's already pressing it. We're ready, coach. Looking for group. Soundtrack is dope. Soundtrack gonna get me like, freaking muted. Oh snap, we have our first real fight. Okay. Don't beat me up, large man. That was a really short round. Let's see if I can just cheese my way through this. Just tackle him immediately, and then do this, and then do this, and then do this. How did we get here? What is going on? What? Okay. MWalk10, thank you for the 29 months. TU, thanks for the gift sub to Men in Tights. Cobra728, thank you for the 113 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resubs, everybody. How long does this story mode thing actually go? Because I kind of want to just go online and fight people. But I also, like, obviously I needed to know what buttons do what. So far, it's doing a good job of showing us all that. We've got the clinch, we've got the ground and pound, we've got the takedown, we've got the defense. I think that's enough for me to just go play online. That's probably more than most people do already. Need more ground game? I think my guy just doesn't know any submissions yet. Because I had him in a great spot to go for submissions. These little prompts that pop up over your head and they're like, press this, like, half the time just don't do anything. Oh! Hey, how's your head, buddy? Let's just keep doing that. Holy moly, we're just... Jeez, give him the... We murdered him! Oh my god! Let's give him a concussion. Chad, do you remember the fight where Crow Cop got Crow Copped? Look at old Mirko Crow Cop style. Dude, who was it that Crow Copped Crow Cop? I can't remember the fighter's name, but that was another funny one. For those of you non-fight fans out there, there's a fighter by the name of Crow Cop who was like particularly known for his left high kick, where he would like just kick people in the side of the head very suddenly. You know, he wouldn't throw it constantly, but then he would just occasionally just boop, hit them in the side of the head with his foot, and he knocked people out with that all the time. And then someone did it back to him in the ring, and it was the freaking funniest thing. Gabriel Gonzaga, that was the one. Knocked Crow Cop out with a left high kick to the head. Or he didn't knock him out, though. He knocked him down. I don't think he won the fight off it. I'll check. Maybe I do need to turn on some sort of DMCA protection streamer mode thing. He did win. It knocked him clean out. It's been so long. Shrimp harder. Funniest fight was Keith Hackney versus Joe Sun.
You dad some kind of big shot or something?
Wait, isn't that the ball punching one?
Never heard of him.
His name is Matt Carter. He was this big-time wrestler, right? Our den growing up was full of gold medals and naked brass dudes hugging. Won gold in '88. After that, everybody called him Big Mac. And I was Lil Mac.
It's a shit nickname, man.
Nah, man, nah. He never did me wrong, you know? He trained me before I could walk. Got me into a good school. It's just... I don't know, man. So much of him is who I am, you know? Started thinking maybe I should be just a little more me. Why do they call you the Dagger?
'Cause it's fucking badass.
All right.
Never had a dad. Never had nothing, really. Nothing like that. Just bullshit. People fucking doubted me. Believe is home. Coach's pops. Nothing else matters.
Nothing else matters.
Yeah, I obviously that one, that Joe Sun fight you're referencing was a long time ago. That one was funny though. That was the fight where that was back in, was that early UFC or was that a different promotion entirely? All I remember is that was the fight that occurred before punches to the crotch were made illegal. So you could still ball punch people back then. And he tackled Joe Sun and basically sat on top of him, but he got to a position where he could reach his crotch. And he just hammered him like 25 times in the balls, just repeatedly punching him straight in the sack over and over. And like he was like laying across him, so Joe couldn't get his hands down to his own crotch because the other guy's body was in the way, so he couldn't defend his balls. So the balls are just open, you know, they're just there, and the other guy's body kind of in the way. And the dude on top just starts uppercutting him in the ball sack over and over and over and like 20 consecutive uppercuts to the balls before the refs have to jump in and call the fight. It was, and then shortly thereafter, you know, we have decided that in the future, perhaps punches to the crotch should be made illegal. I need to find a clip of that. I can't pull YouTube videos up on stream as easily when I'm streaming console because it's not capturing my PC feed. Otherwise, I'd show you a clip. So after I catch him, can I just take him down instead of just throwing a punch? I think we found the secret to becoming the UFC champion, chat. He got punched in the balls 20 times. His name was Joe Sun. I don't know why I'm spending all this time trying to figure out how to do an armbar and the clinch and all that when all you really need to do is kick the other guy in the head. It was UFC 4. Okay. I knew it wasn't UFC 1. UFC 1 was insane.
All right, champ, back to the UFC talk in a second. But if I could, what is in the water at Believe MMA? Coach Thompson is pushing all the right buttons with not just Chris Carter, but Danny the Dagger Lopez, too.
To have two guys like that, homegrown, same gym, working and winning at the level that they're winning, and looking like surefire prospects to one day dominate the UFC. That's his intention. Hats off to Coach.
Well, there's no doubt they have made their respective presences felt in the World Fighting Alliance, and next fights are going to be there, but UFC level to be sure, so we'll see.
It feels like that. It really does feel like that, John.
Is this PvP or PvE? This is the story mode, which I'm told only takes like 2 hours, so I figured I'd play through this like a tutorial. Let me go
I
online.
work here every day. I've been training my ass off. You know, Dagger is still a part of this.
Hey, what a miss.
WFA offered you a title fight.
Come on! You serious? Against who?
I'm still waiting on the details, but I should find out in the next, maybe hour or so. I'm not really sure.
Danny too, right?
WFA offers the fights. He just has to be patient. Chris. Hey, Chris! Chris!
Yo, Danny. That's bullshit, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, it fucking is. I mean, you and I both have worked our asses off.
Sure. But one of us is Little Mac. Nah, look, man, you know what? This is your day, all right? We need to celebrate this shit. We're going out tonight. All right? We're going off. Proper.
Danny, man.
Are we going out tonight or what?
Danny, Coach said there's no clubs, no drinks. Like,
yeah, fuck you, man. Fuck you, dude.
This guy is so needlessly angry and immature at all times. What the heck? I knew from the very first cutscene that the Danny guy was going to be a gag of a character because of how, like, bad he took the first loss. Anyone who reacts that way to losing isn't cut out for this sport. You will take L's at some point. Even the best lose. Man goes to the club to order a Coca-Cola. Since when is the dance floor nothing but absolutely jacked single dudes by themselves?
What are you looking
What kind of club is this?
Come on.
bro, chill.
What are you gonna do about it? I thought so. Nothing.
Come on, dude. I don't have anything on me.
Man.
Incoming.
Hey, yo.
The hell you want?
Final warning. Chill.
Go sit down, pretty boy, before you get hurt.
Hey, Danny.
Danny. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, Danny.
Danny! Hey, he's not working.
Go! Fuck you! I told you, pretty much. Fuck off! Let's fucking go.
No, not me. Why am I fighting the guy? I have a title fight tomorrow, bro. Okay, hold on. Here, I know how to solve this. All right. Oh, it won't let me take him down. It's locked me out of the takedown button. Stop. We just lose. We lose and let him get arrested. We lose. Throw the fight. Hit me harder. No, witnesses, notice that I am not swinging. No, notice that I am not hitting this man. Where's the security cameras? I need to make sure the cameras have a good view of me not swinging so that he gets arrested. I don't think we can lose here, can we? I'm taking no damage. It literally doesn't let me grab him. I can't take him down. I can... What the... Bro.
Watch my hand! Ow!
Well, I was going to try to just take him down and quietly choke him out, but it wouldn't let me.
Well, I appreciate that. Okay, yeah. Okay, all right. Thank you, Ted.
You nerd.
Oh. Good news. WFA title fight is off, of course.
Yeah.
For the hell, what is wrong with these pipes?
Get out. You're off the team.
What?
I told you, Danny, when we started, you had to have discipline, you had to have control. You had to toe the line. One little thing goes wrong with you, and you revert to a drunken fucking teenager, Danny. It just isn't in you. We both know you don't have what it fucking takes.
Coach.
I wasn't drinking.
That's true. We saw all he had was a Coca-Cola. Although I don't know if that's a very good defense. It's like I was totally sober and still decided to be stupid.
Danny!
Oh, Danny's getting the title shot. Interesting.
All right, thanks for being here. Episode 82 of the Anakin DC podcast. Our lead story today, Danny the Dagger Lopez. He has exploded over the last 6 months. You got people doing the dagger thing in the crowd now.
John, this guy was a WFA champ, came with a lot of hype.
Yeah.
But when he left this team at Believe MMA, we thought we might see some fallback. Nope, he's only done better. knocking dudes out, really making an impact. The future's bright for this kid.
Now you could say Coach Thompson is probably thinking maybe that's the one that got away. You got a girl who got away, I got one.
Many, many.
He's getting permanently injured. You have to avenge him. No, I'm pretty sure we spend 6 months recovering, our hand heals up, and now we got to go fight him for the title, right? But wait, are we even the same weight class? Is this your created fighter? No. This is like a intro mode called Legacy. Earn skill points in sparring, upgrade attributes, cost may rise as longevity drops. Attributes can decay or be lost to injury, recover them with skill points. Okay. This guy is clearly a grappler. How many skill points do I have? Oh, I see. The purple stars. There we go. For this story mode, I'm probably just gonna cheesy head kick. I'm just gonna keep cheesing and head kicking. Moves. Using a move in sparring or a fight will earn XP towards leveling it up. Leveling up moves gives it power, reduces stamina cost, unlocks new strike skins. Strike variants are different versions of a move that have different gameplay properties such as more power, range. Strike variant has its own list of strike skins. Okay, what the heck is a strike skin even? Hooks, body jabs. Oh wait, L2 plus L1 for body hooks. Do I have to play this game like claw grip style? I hate claw grip. To be able to hit both of those buttons at once. Unless I just never do body hooks and ignore it. Main perk slot, you can have a total of 5. Each perk adds unique bonuses, improve your performance in fights. Okay. Go to the Learn a Move screen. Where is the Learn a Move screen? Okay. How do I even get back to that training menu? No, I don't want to quit it. I'm trying to figure out how this menu works. How do I get back into the training mode? Ah, whatever. Just do the next fight. I'll figure it out in the career mode. Just go all leg kicks. Okay, we're fighting Jose Antonio Chavez, who's 8-4. All right, let's bring it on. Two wins and you get a title shot. Okay. Manage your time each week. Find the right balance between fitness and hype as you prepare yourself. Keep track of fans, skill points, and cash during training camp and from fights. Keep an eye on longevity. Your career clock. When you're out of weekly points, this is where you advance to the next week. You can also decide to move forward by simulating, even if you have time. Okay. Sparring allows you to train different aspects. Sparring includes improving your fitness, right opportunities to evolve your moves and skill points. Promote your presence outside the octagon. Promote points, earn fans, cash, and sponsors by hyping it up. Okay. Here it is. Learn a move. We need a lot of green. What is that? Oh, it's cash. You just buy a move. Purchase move here to unlock an opportunity. Add it to your repertoire through gameplay challenge. Expanding your moveset makes you a more dangerous opponent. Allows you to customize a fighter. This is truly unique. The showtime. Dude, I saw live that fight where who was it that actually did this? I watched him do it, but it's been like 12 years ago, where he jumped off the cage and like jump kicked the other guy. He looked like a freaking ninja in real life. Anthony Pettis. Yes, I saw that fight. Absolutely insane. One of those, like, you know, once in a career or one in a million moments to see happen in a UFC fight, where he literally just turned into a ninja. Where is it? The other guy was retreating because Pettis had just stunned him, and the other guy was like backing away trying to defend, and Pettis just chased him down, jumped up off the side of the cage like that, and kicked him in the face like a real life ninja. Okay, well, we have no money to do any of this, so we gotta hype up the fight. What if I spend every week hyping, post to social media, do a local interview, record a gym tour vlog for social media? Sure. Okay. Hype it up. Do it. I am the hype! Oh, okay, so the little yellow thing is like time remaining, my time points. Okay, I have no time, so I spent... Okay, know your opponent, unlock each tape in sequence, break down your opponent's style. Okay, but I have no time to do that. Next week, I spent the first week was nothing but hype. I spent all of my time doing interviews and posting on socials and trained literally zero. That's what we love to see. Host a wrestling seminar and earn 30 grand. Wrestling seminars really pay that much? Okay. Alright, we have money. Can we get more sponsors? I need more money so that I can buy more moves. My fitness went up because I posted on social media? How does that make any sense? You're starting out, Heavy Bag is a great place to learn, begin training, learn the ropes, career progresses, bank account grows, spend cash, unlock more disciplines. Jiu-Jitsu, wrestling, Muay Thai, boxing. Drilling allows you to enter challenge pack, attempt to complete specific gameplay objectives. Once you've successfully finished a specific challenge pack, unlock the ability to simulate it in future camps. Simulating with fitness under 40 can lead to injuries. List displays moves associated. Okay, yada 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 yada. Well, it's not if your fitness is under 40, you can get injured. How do you increase fitness? Do I increase fitness by posting on social media some more? Because it worked the first time. More hype. Dude, imagine if you could get fit by just posting on social. Okay, complete the challenge, yada yada yada.
Accuracy. Let's get to it. Okay, now punches to the head. All right, punch sequences now. Let loose with some punches to the body now. Keep going, next set. Work, work, work. Dig deep.
Not gonna lie, this is extremely boring. But I think I only have to do it once and get the high grade to auto-simulate it in the future, right?
You got 30. You know why you're here? You want that game. Good work in the bag today. Get some water and let's keep working. Nice, nice. That's how you hit some leather.
Okay, fitness goes up, sparring goes up, skill points goes up. Okay. Now in the future I can just press simulate, right? And I don't have to keep doing this. Is it legal to do a Shoryuken in an MMA match? I'm pretty sure it's heavily encouraged, right? Where can I see my time remaining this week? Like, where's my time points? It shows that I don't have time, but I can't see how much time I have left. We owe the WFA some social media posts. Look, we love social media. Wait, this social media post took away my fitness. It doesn't let me simulate it? Why not? When simulating a sparring session, you can't get a higher grade than what you previously achieved. But I already did this. I have to do this again? Bruh.
Time to burn and get after it. Here we go.
Oh, I see. It's because it's a different list of challenges this time. What if I just sit here doing this kick over and over? Body shot. Oh, that's a good combo. We should work that one. That's hard to do, actually. Boom, boom, boom. No.
Dig deep.
Boom, boom, boom. There we go. A nice little three-piece. Aim for the, go low. Aim for the body. Then a hook. Then a head kick. We start low to try and throw off their defense, and then we just go for a bang bang, hit the head from 2 different sides.
Good work in that bag today. Get some water. Nice work, kid. Let's keep it in the bag and build that strength and power in your punches.
We have 3 time points left this week. What can I do with my time? Yo, what's up, Toast? Post on socials again. That's all we do. This guy just tweets. He's a Twitter fiend. That's all he does. Alright, this is last week of training before the fight starts. Okay, if I do this again, can I just simulate it, or do I keep having to manually do it? I keep having to manually do it. Okay, but it's a different set again. At least it's a different set of challenges each time. Okay, what is it this time? Body kicks. They take so long. Oh, it's so slow. But I need 350 points worth of... Okay, finally. Complete the Crow Cop kick. Oh, if I don't speed it up, this might be the first week where we don't finish all the challenges. Just those body kicks took so long to do. There's no way. It's impossible to... The only way we can complete that is if I go to the move set and I change it out so that we have a kick that doesn't take so long. Like, the animation takes too long to ever possibly hit that. Okay, we have 30 grand to spend. What should we spend it on? I was gonna buy a new move with it, but I think to actually learn anything new, we need to... Oh, wait, hold on. I have enough skill points. Where do you go to spend your skill points again? Sparring. Learn a move. You also did punch kick combos. It didn't matter. The punches come out insanely fast. The kicks take forever. There's no way we were getting that done in time. Like, it wasn't close, you know? Even if I wasted several seconds, we were like 2 minutes off of completing it. Where do you actually... How do you get to the menu to spend your skill points? Ooh, study our opponent. Okay. We'll do this. He sucks at everything. Okay. What's his favorite move? Wait, what the... Why is he a god at everything? Okay, never mind. He doesn't suck. Okay, he's an amazing boxer, amazing kickboxer, has a lethal roundhouse, is really good at Muay Thai. Okay, so we're just dead. Got it. Oh, wait, is it Fighter Evolution? Is this where we spend our points? Ah, here we go. Cannot upgrade this to 4 stars unless every other attribute is at 2 stars. Dang. Okay. All right, next week. I think it's fight time. I think here we go. Yeah, we're out of time. All right, this is it. Here we go.
Ready to go? Ready? Let's fight! Fight time. It's fight time. Come on, let's go. Good. Look at that. Keep it going. Very good. Very good. Let's go, Chris. Keep it going.
Sorry, shouldn't he be dead by now with this many knees to the face? Oh!
Hey, that's it. Let's go.
I uppercutted the air in front of his face and it killed him. Look. Boom, hit the air and he dies.
Your winner by KO.
We earned $2,000, 500 fans. Okay. Okay, if this were my actual own created fighter in a proper career mode, I would probably care more. But since this is just like the intro thing, I'm probably just gonna skip the training camp stuff and just do simulate. Well, not really tutorial, but this is like the story intro. You're not even using your own fighter yet. So I'm just gonna tell it autopilot the training stuff. Make fun of his spelling on Twitter. Yes, this is how you do it. Gaining 0 fitness and hype. It keeps saying +5 every time, so I assume something was working. Oh well, I don't care. The fights are easy enough that it doesn't matter.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Time to fight. Hey, here we go. This is game time. Game time. Here we go.
We just keep kicking his face, remember?
Exit, exit.
Sir, how's your face?
Jam into that cut.
How's your face looking there, buddy?
Little Mac Express, let's go. Let's go. Push, push.
Hey, that was my face.
Heavy on the cut. Heavy on that cut. That's very good. He's rocked. Go forward. Go forward. It's over. Go, go. Good. Nice move. Nice move.
I still can't get that lunge thing to work that it keeps telling me to do.
Dig in there. Dig to it. Dig it.
And he's dead. Okay, wait, hold on.
Pressure. Posture and look to damage. Great shot.
Sir, I'm really sorry about this, but I need you to stop moving. That's it. I mean, that guy's probably never fighting again after what we just did to him. So yeah, that's probably it. All right, so the next one is the big one, right? They said 2 wins, and then we get... No way. Who is this guy? Where's our title shot that we were promised?
One, two, three. 2-3-2. 2-3-2 block 2-3. 1-2-3. Okay, all right. That's good. Tomorrow comes early. Just go home, get some sleep. And stay off your phone.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're ready. What's eating you?
Danny should have been here.
You want to talk about it? We'll talk about it.
Yeah.
Not now. Now it's about you. You're the one who's done the work. You're the one who's played the game right.
I know. Look, I know. It's just... Danny...
It's just what?
Hey, I'm here. All right? I'm here for this. I got it.
Yeah, I'm like Danny. Danny is literally, he's an ass clown. Why do we care? The game showed me an extremely unlikable, obnoxious, immature character and now expects me to feel bad for him. Why? How come I still can't simulate these? How come it forces me to manually do this hit the bag thing over and over again? Title fight photo shoot. Host an open mat. Okay, let's do the photo shoot. There we go. How long do we make our own fighter? Well, that's the weird thing. It had us make our own fighter as soon as I booted the game up. But then it immediately, well, I guess I chose this because it was the first thing on the list. I guess we could have skipped it. It said that this is the intro point, so I clicked the intro. But the intro has you fighting as this other guy and not your created character. However, I think we're almost done with it. Because people said it was very short. So, we're probably almost to the end. Fitness is awful. Like I said, I don't care. This is a short-term intro thing with a guest character, so to speak. I don't care about his stats.
Are you ready? Are you ready? And here we go. Here we go. Well, time to
Besides, who needs stats when you're just going to kick the other guy in the face?
You got to keep that going. That's it. Keep it going now, Chris. another one, another one. You can finish here. Go, 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 go.
There needs to be a faster way to advance toward the guy. As he's backing away, I like can't actually walk towards him fast enough to get in there and hit him.
Good, keep the pressure on. You're doing good. Yes, Chris, yes.
Oh,
Keep working, stay busy. Finish this fight right here. Nice, there it is, Chris. Keep that going.
just get up so I can kick you in the face.
Awesome shot, that's great.
Ooh, this guy fights back a little.
Open that up, open that cut up, come on. Guard.
What in the Ultra Instinct? There's an Ultra Instinct mode in the game called Flow State. Though, to be honest, I don't actually know what this character's flow state does. I didn't really look at it. Depending on the fighter you're playing and their play style, you get this mode where you just suddenly go Ultra Instinct and the Dragon Ball music comes on. Yeah, that was just round one, though, right? All right, here we go. Round two. This is the only guy we haven't knocked out in the first round. He actually fights back a little bit. I take it back. Oh!
Lights out, man, lights out.
Absolutely crumpled.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner, Chris Carter!
Well done, Chris. You earned that. You worked for that. Good job.
Dude, when you land the knockout kick and they just crumple to the floor, it's incredibly satisfying. Wait, what was this? A 4-fight contract from Dana White. Which one gives me the biggest bonus? Oh, there's a bunch. Gain 50,000 fans at the end of the contract. And 100,000 in cash. Prestige a move by knocking out or knocking down an opponent with a 5-star move. Win 3 fights in a row. On a streak, 8%. That's actually a pretty good bonus, and I don't think we're going to lose. I'll take it.
Here it is. Feels good, huh?
Real good, coach.
Cha. Oh, here we are now. Chris Carter, UFC signing LOL. Hashtag I don't believe.
Come on, what? Who the hell wrote that?
Why would you even bother reading troll comments? Like, are you new to the internet?
This is hype. You know, a rival match is inevitable at this point.
Coach, come on, man. I'm not fighting Danny.
No, think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Silva versus Sonnen. Tate versus Rousey. Dillashaw versus Garbrandt. The UFC, they eat this up. The fans go insane for it. Hey, we do this the right way. That's how legends are made.
Except
we gotta get our social media game. Gotta get one of our guys on it. Can't let Danny fly too high. We gotta clip his wings.
What did you just say? What did you just say?
Oh, it's just something your dad was always muttering. That he had a poet's soul, I guess.
I don't understand why the game is trying to make me care about this Danny guy when he's been a douche to us for the whole game, you know? Oh yeah, a mod that replaces this with the guys from Cobra Kai would be hilarious. Have that be John Kreese sitting there, or Terry Silver, you know? How's my fitness back down to 20? Alright, we gotta, first things first, we gotta respond to his social media post. It doesn't let me respond? Bro. Who's this guy? He's 24-3. Okay. UFC wants back-to-back wins under your belt, and then you can fight Danny. All right. Can you complete the entire legacy mode without unlocking any training equipment other than the heavy bag? Because that's actually hilarious. Oh no, not this one again, where I have to do 350 points worth of kicks. This is... How are you supposed to do all this in 3 minutes? Okay, no messing around this time. I'm spamming the button non-stop. We never stop. stamina back. Okay. Bro. I have to get through 5 challenges. We're still on the first challenge and we're already a third of the way through our time. The math doesn't math here. Okay, stamina back. Great shots to the body. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Done. And next. More body punches. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, wait. The damn zero! That left hook does not look like a body shot to me. He's going high. Look at that. This one here.
Let's go. Show me some strikes.
You need 10 strikes.
Great. Let's do another.
Open sparring. Okay, there we go. Now on open sparring, I can just drill the head breaking kick. Here we go. Boom. Break the head. Break the head. Crack the dome like an egg.
Nice.
Boom.
Good technique in the bag today. Let's keep that up. Nice.
Which is better, UFC 6 or Claire Obscure? This game really does put Claire Obscure in its place. You know, Expedition 33 writers, they should have played this game first to take some inspiration from it, I think. If I do a simulated week, does it give me any skill points at all? It doesn't give you any. I worry that the career mode is just going to be me punching a bag for 5 hours. It looks pretty freaking boring. Because if I try to skip it, it doesn't give me any skill points. Alright, this is the last one. Then we're going to skip to the fight.
Partner in here today, so focus on your techniques, all right? Now, kick, go. Perfect. Now time for leg kicks.
So I can go left, right, but I can't go right, left. So it always just goes boom, boom. We're not going to finish in time if I just have to do this.
Awesome job. Let's move on. That's how we utilize a bag. Great job today. Nice form, good technique on the bag today. Let's keep that up.
You do have to buy the other options. Yes. Maybe you buy one of the other options and you can simulate those instead. Maybe that's how you're supposed to do it. But it's okay because I have a 60 fitness, which is apparently average. Here we go.
Our tail of the tape for this much anticipated middleweight encounter. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Oh, snap. Now that we're...
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, making his UFC debut here tonight, Chris Carter. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, the Assassin.
All right. His head is conveniently egg-shaped, and we will now crack it. Imagine he just went down right there.
I mean, this is one of the most anticipated UFC debuts in a very long time, and he has the right type of matchup to show his dominance. He has a striker in front of him, a guy that does not have the wrestling chops that he has. He's got to use that skill in order to...
The game is talking about my wrestling chops as I just throw hands at this guy's face.
Nice body shot. Yet again, kick to the body lands. All right, early round 1 action here. The game plan, of course, was to come out aggressively, but the landing percentage leaves a lot to be desired.
He hasn't landed anything. He's going to empty his gas tank trying
Gonna be honest, I have no idea how to actually defend against that.
Another big takedown.
High-level guard pass there as he moves into half guard.
You know the guy's going to his left on the pass, but you cannot stop it. He is tremendous at passing the guard.
It looks as though he's going to the butterfly guard now, DC. If you're the dominant fighter, what are you trying to do?
Can I get a sweep here? No. Oh, another takedown. We're gonna lose at this rate. Okay, get him into guard. R2 plus...
Arm triangle chance here. Yep. Arm triangle, that's tight.
Oh, how about that? He gives up on the submission. Looked pretty tight to me. Good movement on the ground here defensively by Matt Carter. Just over 2 minutes to go in round 1.
Massive shot from the top.
These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. Moving his head here on the ground, Champ.
I mean, this guy is very active off his back. That helps him to evade those strikes. He's looking the posture.
Good movement defensively here on the ground by Carter.
It's very hard to get out from under them. Oh, I see why. It's because I have no stamina. We have to wait.
Oh, and he gives up the back now. You can't do that. Well, he's avoided a lot of the damage here on the ground. Nicely done with the head movement there.
Not staying still underneath his opponent is allowing him to not get hit with anything too damaging. The fighter's in half guard now.
All right, right into side control. Upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes, absolutely. And you got to look for his opponent to turn back into him. He should chase guillotine, but the opponent turns to the opposite.
Oh my goodness, we got behind him. Let's go.
Great defense by the defensive fighter.
Give me your neck. Give me your neck. Ah, the round is up. Oh, saved by the bell, dude. We finally figured it out. It's very hard to get out from under them.
So back to the stool, mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight. All right, so the round is over, but not before he got that cut on his forehead. We'll see if that becomes a factor later in this fight. Cut man set to earn his money here.
We rocked him while he was standing a couple of times, but I imagine the judges probably still give the decision to him for the takedown and like positional dominance throughout the round. Yeah, that's the only time they've tried to choke me, so I was trying to figure out the ground defense on the fly. We never did it in the training mode, you know?
Just misses there with the left.
Oh, my head. Okay.
Big right hand there.
Oh, dude, he's doing these fake takedowns.
All right, not trying to get ahead of myself, but perhaps the tide is starting to turn. He's starting to feel himself on the feet now.
Yeah, he's starting to feel himself. And that shot, what allowed for him to reset his mind. Like, okay, I can compete with this guy. Now he's got some respect. Let's see what he does with it.
Man, there it is again. Easy to paint the narrative in this fight, right? DC body kicks continue to add up. Landed another one there for good measure. Under 3 minutes to go, round two. Oh, nice straight punch there. Must be nice to have a reach advantage like this, DC. We passed the midpoint here of the fight. Well, certainly not the
Get,
style of fight we
give me your head.
see out of this wrestler here tonight. They say insanity is doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different result, and this dude's insane.
He's insane, John. And, you know, many times we speak about wrestlers falling in love with the hands when you show that you can strike a little bit.
The announcers are talking about how I'm punching too much and I need to just take him down.
And now he feels as though he can do it every time. He's got to get back to wrestling. Striking is not what got him here. It has been the wrestling.
That's not true. I kicked many dudes in the face to get here. Alright, you know what? Since the game is yelling at me to take him down, let's try it.
There it is. Oh, guillotine.
The game baited me. Okay. I have no stam. We gotta wait. Did I deny it? Okay, yes. Die! There we go.
I mean, Chris Carter, what a UFC debut, and to do it and get a finish.
The announcers are like, why does this wrestler keep trying to throw kicks? And I'm like, all right, fine. You know what?
That's where he makes his money, right? He makes his money on the ground. He is a phenomenal ground and pound fighter, and that was on display tonight. He was able to get to his positions, land his strikes, knowing exactly which ones were going to be the ones that ended the night of his opponent. He gets the finish, and he gets it in fine fashion.
All right, we now go inside the octagon, where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 36 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Chris Carter.
All right, so Chris Carter looking ready for prime time as he gets a finish in his UFC debut.
You know, UFC debuts come in different ways. The best way to make a debut is to get a finish. We expected this man to look good. I don't know that we expected him to look this good in his UFC debut. What a performance by Chris Carter.
Oh snap. Okay, the UFC pays us a heck of a lot more. Nice, we actually have money now. We could be thankful or we could provoke Danny. I say we provoke him. Absolutely. We gotta hype it up. Start provoking people. Fitness drop. Well, it said 90 days have passed, although it is kind of funny that you go from like in fighting shape to completely out of shape in the span of 3 months. Does this guy just start slamming cheeseburgers at the second we're not in the ring? Like, how does this fitness drop that hard? Where's the fighter evolution screen? I don't see it here anymore. Oh, can I add another challenge? Doesn't look like it. No, I don't want to quit. Oh, there it is. I was on the wrong menu. That's why. Here it is. Found it. Fight prediction, second round knockout. Oh, finally! I finally unlocked the ability to just skip the thing. Okay, so if I do this, what does it actually give me? Simulate. I can't sim this one because we haven't done this one yet. Damage with punches to head. 3-strike hook combinations. Okay. Alright, it's a new one we haven't seen yet. Fine, let's do it. Requirements to keep a fighter physique is pretty rough. I agree. It's just weird that, like, as soon as we take any time off, the game just assumes that this dude goes and slouches on the couch, slamming potato chips and Big Macs. Was this game made by Europeans? That would explain it. Oh, overhands. Okay, I don't think I've thrown any of these in a fight yet. That one for some reason doesn't count. Only this one does? Okay.
down. Time's almost over. Good work in that bag. Get some water. Nice work, kid. Let's keep hitting the bag and build that strength and power in your punches.
Time for some wrestling training? No. We have put every single skill point into our what is it? Kicking power so far. We are going the path of the Ronda Rousey. Make a name for yourself by wrestling and then opt to just throw your career by throwing punches instead. What? You got a glass eye, buddy? What happened? Did you Did you fight John Jones? What happened to your eye?
Rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Chris Carter. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Shara Bullet.
All right, here we go.
All right, so after a monumental TKO victory in his UFC debut, Chris Carter spins it forward here tonight. And as is the case in the UFC, in most divisions, the challenges only get tougher.
I love that Chris Carter was able to let that TKO come to him. He didn't force anything. He didn't rush. He didn't chase down a stoppage victory. He took his time, and he ultimately got it. He can do the same thing tonight. He'll get that bad blood matchup against Danny Lopez that he's wanted for so long.
Oh, he's got a Superman elbow. That's kind of scary. Protect the head, protect the head.
Man, it's like a red flamethrower coming at you. A lot of speed with which Magomedov throws.
Yeah, and he's in and out, side to side. He's always bouncing. I love the style of Shara Bullet.
Oh!
Useful strike there. The hook is clean. Well, we talk a lot about patterns. That fast jab has been there all night.
You better keep your guard ready.
Oh! Oh! Oh, break his head.
Well, you got a lot of the toughness, of course, but that head kick landed flush a moment ago.
You do not want to rely on that toughness, though, John. How many times can he just explode before he starts to fatigue himself? Every time he goes, it's a massive explosion. Caught the kick.
All right, so a nice straight punch there after he caught the leg. He decides to punch out as opposed to going for any takedown. Under 2 minutes now to go in round one. Clipped him with the right hand there.
There's another one.
The game's always like evade now, and I hit the button and I just get punched in the face for trying to follow the Oh! My face! Okay. Oh, I got his back.
Well, informed speculation says he's going to try to set up another hook here. Oh, there it is. We saw it coming. High-level mixed martial arts skill right there. There's that hook again. This time it's blocked. Oh, he gets the takedown late in the round here. That could affect the judging. Carter's eye is starting to swell shut.
Beautiful transition.
Carter's looking to lock up an armbar here. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round.
Oh, saved by the bell.
The submission
Wait, didn't I make a prediction I would knock this guy out in the second round? I can't go for an armbar. I think we need to sit on top of him and punch him in the face until he stops moving. Give him the three-piece? All right. I've been throwing the same three-piece. Oh, there we go. I figured out how to touch gloves. All right, you're getting a three-piece McNugget. Here you go. Except that I have stubby little arms and can't reach him.
Even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high-level mixed martial arts.
Oh, there it is. Oh, my head. Okay, whoa, chill. That was my head. I'm using that.
So he's really starting to put together some significant
Okay.
body shots.
1, 2. Oh!
I mean, that was a massive hook up top. His opponent's in trouble, Jay.
Nope. I'm just blocking. Nothing fancy.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock
Dude, it feels like punching is really hard to use. You just gotta throw kicks.
If you get a guy hurt that bad, you cannot back off. Take your time. He's ripe for the picking. Go and pick the fruit.
Oh! Murdered! He's dead! We killed him!
Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both guys are hurt. Both guys are fighting beautifully. Both are showing a lot of heart right now in this fight. They're both doing amazing jobs. Let's see who gets the job done at the end of this day.
And we have passed the midpoint of the fight. And that one certainly found the target.
Another one. Yep. Up and the left hand.
Strip the bonus checks now. Big shots here.
I need you to die. I predicted your death. Oh, my leg? Okay. This dude's crapping on my legs. Stop eating my legs. My legs!
Well, it took a while, but finally feels as though maybe he's hitting that flow state, and maybe the tide's gonna turn.
You know,
Super Saiyan amounts of face punching.
Carter's back in full heat.
How do I deny his posture break when I'm on top of him? That's what I gotta figure out.
20 seconds to go, round two.
this man is landing brutal ground and pound.
We got a fight through 10.
When I sit up, he's pulling me back down, and I don't know what button it is to resist that. Well, my fight prediction was off. I said we would kill him in the second round, but unfortunately, he's still alive.
All right, well, the cut man has got his work cut out for him, and I believe we have isolated the shot.
Absolutely saved by the bell there.
Out above the eye.
I mean, right above the eye, John. Too many damaging blows. He's got to change something because now every time he gets hit above the eye, the blood will start to leak in his eye, making it almost impossible to fight.
What if that eye is made of glass? He can't see anything out of it anyway.
All right, here we go, third and final round. Big power shot there. Block the strike there. Counter on the hook is
Get up, I want to do it again. Get up, I want to do it again. Oh!
Chris Carter takes the jump.
Unbelievable.
The official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 42 seconds of round number 3, declaring the winner by knockout, Chris Carter.
Oh my goodness, look at the cauliflower ear on that guy. His ears are worse than mine.
Oregon State wrestler looks the part of UFC fighter, to be sure.
And John, maybe a future UFC champion, because he's not only winning, he is finishing guys. You know, we spoke about how his
He knows how to finish dudes, that's for sure.
The follow-up performance was equally as good, if not better. It's on to Danny Lopez now, and let's see how he handles.
They keep talking about how good my wrestling is, and I've just been kicking dudes in the face. And we lost all of our fitness again. Rip. Hold on. We gotta go to social media. No? Oh, snap. Here it comes. We're fighting at UFC 338. Wait, are we up to 338 in real life yet? I know we just had UFC 300, like, what was it, last year or 2 years ago? You know how funny it's going to be if we came this far just to lose to this guy? This the single player? It is, but we're almost done. I think the fight with Lopez is the end of the intro. And then I was going to do a career mode, but this intro took a while. So I think I'm just going to go fight people online after this. But we got to beat the boss, basically. Boss fight coming up. I'm going to knock him out. We'll say the third round. Because it's getting harder and harder to take these guys out. Oh, wait, I have sponsors now. I didn't even look through this before. Oh, I need a set number of fans. Wait, so one day per week I have to dedicate to leg lock lawn solutions? I'm sorry, how does MMA and lawn care have anything to go, like, whatever, how much are they paying me? Sold. I don't care if it makes any sense. I am now a lawn care provider at least one day a week, where I'm here to tell you how you can get the most absolutely perfect, gorgeous front lawn that will make all of your neighbors jealous. Chat, have I told you about leg lock lawn solutions? Sign up now for a 3-month free trial, and if you are not pleased with the results, guaranteed your money back. We will give you the most gorgeous front lawn ever. Every barbecue in your neighborhood, your neighbors are going to want to do it at your place for this reason, or your money back. 1 day a week, though. 1 day a week. The other 6 days we're training, okay? We gotta go train. Hashtag ad, hashtag sponsored. Hashtag run the heavy bag. You know what would be cool is if you do this intro, you play as Chris Carter, you beat up Lopez, you become the champion. Then when you go do your career mode, Chris Carter is the champion and you have to try and take him down in the full mode. That would be cool. Nice. Now I can just click simulate and it's skipping because we've done all the bag challenges. Finally. Okay, so I don't have to sit there manually doing the bag every time anymore. I can just click skip because we've already done it. Kicking power up to 4.5. To max it out to 5 stars, we have to get every other attribute of stand-up to 3 stars. I do love that I'm absolutely and completely ignoring the grapple game, even though this character is supposed to be an impressive wrestler. But I'm saving that for when we do a proper career mode. Hire a boxing coach, hire a Muay Thai coach, hire a wrestling coach, hire a jiu-jitsu coach. Nah, me and my heavy bag to the end. It's a better love story than Twilight. Oh, have we done this one yet? We haven't done this one yet. Okay.
Pass the leather. Let's get the timing right on your strikes. Okay, try this now.
I gotta say, compared to any actual fighting game that I've played, this one's kind of tilting. I realize it's not a proper fighting game, but still. Things like your character doesn't really move forward all that much when he's punching. So you land 1 or 2 punches, and your opponent is like backed up too far for you to continue throwing. Maybe I gotta go buy moves that have more forward momentum. Hey, what's up, Shikamaru? How's it going? We're doing some bag work. Hey, thanks for the 5 gifted. Appreciate it, man.
Alright, make sure kicks in with some combos.
3 strike combos ending with a kick. Okay. That means like the one we've been working, which was this one. Why is it not counting?
Awesome job. Let's move on. Seconds left.
Is there no footwork technique to close distance? There probably is, but I don't know all the game's mechanics yet. I just know that if I get in someone's face and start punching, you know, that they start walking backwards and my punches don't really pursue them. So I have to stop my combo to try and step forward. It's a sports game. I know. I'm just I feel like, I don't know, man. I guess I'm biased. I'm biased. I feel like games like this would be better if they got some actual fighting game designers in there to like at least put the basics in with like frame data and stuff, you know? Kicking speed. Give it to me. There we go. Oh, is this back to the beginning of the game? We're back to the intro from the game. This was the very first cutscene, so we're finally caught up.
For this grudge match of the highest order. But before we get to the action, some words today as we get underway with the press conference. Who out there has the first question? Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Chris, a lot of history going into this fight. How are you feeling?
Oh, yeah. I'm ready. Should be a great show for you all.
Chris, you punched out a patron in a nightclub brawl last year. How do you think that reflects on you as a professional fighter?
That shouldn't have happened. And I regret it. You know, but to be honest, Danny was the one that started the whole thing. I just got caught up in it. And Coach got caught up in it too. So, you know, it could have gone a lot worse if we hadn't have been there. You know, Yeah.
Snitches get stitches.
Why don't you wait your turn, bro?
I'm right here.
They're talking to me now.
Okay.
Next question.
Chris, earlier today your opponent suggested that you were offered the WFA title fight, and I quote, entirely due to Daddy's legacy. Did you earn that fight? Or did you ride your father's coattails all the way into the UFC?
Oh, okay. You know, when we watched this cutscene the first time, I didn't realize the guy who said it was right there next to us.
It had nothing to do with my dad. Okay?
Get under Danny's skin. Get up and walk out. No. Provoke.
You know, Danny's a problem child. No, we worked together, I believe, we trained like brothers. And Coach gave him a real chance, and he stabbed us both in the fucking back.
Yeah, what a...
You know, nah, I can't blame him for being real sore about what my dad gave me. The way Danny acts. No wonder his dad skipped out.
Oh!
Oh, motherfucker, huh? You wanna keep talking shit, huh? You wanna fucking keep talking shit, huh?
What's up?
Yeah,
What's
I'll
up?
fucking send you to your dad, huh?
Hey, I'm right here. Right fucking here. Yeah?
You see what the fuck happens tomorrow, huh? I'm gonna fucking find you, dude.
Got him! I knew he was going to make some sort of dad comment. I thought it was going to be something like, you know, yeah, it's pretty obvious you didn't have a dad with the way you're acting or something like that. But he hit him even worse. Like, you're the reason he left.
You keep running your fucking mouth, Ivy League, you're gonna get stabbed for real.
Oh shit, that's how you got your nickname, isn't it? You just stab whatever scares you. Huh?
Oh, really? It's the nightclub all over again. Oh, and once again, it doesn't let me tackle or clinch. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Break his head.
You're weak, Chris. You're both fucking weak, huh? I don't believe it. No one fucking believes it.
That guy's got Conor McGregor energy in the worst way possible. I walk away for 2 seconds, you get suckered into another street fight. This was the greatest night of my life. So how has Danny not been arrested yet? Since this is like the, you know, second time that he's just like blatantly assaulted somebody in public. Oh, do I have the money to buy a new move for the last fight? We've been training in secret all this time? Every perk has a flow boost. It's a base effect that enhances your fighter's abilities. Each perk's flow boost will contribute to flow state meter. Okay. Improves ground and pound duration, power, and stamina cost. Only your main perk can activate your fighter's flow state. You can equip another perk as your main perk to make that one trigger the flow state as you gain more perks. Okay. Faster get up, stand up strikes, spend less stamina after the first round. Oh, I see. I don't have enough points for him. Denial against takedowns. Denials from top. Clinch and takedown spends less stamina. I didn't look at the perks at all. Strikes and takedown from clinch. I'm trying to find kick opponent in the head. Better footwork. Oh man, see, I should have been spending my perk points on this stuff, but I put it all into kicking power. Yeah, well, too late to worry about that. Let's see if I can buy a new move instead. Lead front kick. No, there was one I saw down here. Was it L1 plus R1 plus circle? Lead hook, lead axe. Ducking around. Oh, that would clean somebody out. Sidekick. There's a specific one I'm looking for, but they've got it like they've got them organized by like they've got them organized by hotkey instead of by like move type, so it's hard to find. What is a kick skin? What does that even mean? This doesn't even make it's the same kick with like does he just have like tiny little differences in it that I'm not seeing? Go for one of these. I'm looking for the one that was like he put a hand down on the ground behind him and did a wheel kick. I just don't remember what the button you are supposed to press is, so I can't find it on the menu. But this one? No. I gotta find it. R2 plus L1? Oh my goodness, that would be so funny to pull off on somebody. Good old flying knee, a Superman knee. The 720 hooker. Imagine hitting somebody with that. Oh, the question mark kick. Dude, I drilled this kick so much in real life. I was very good at this one. I caught people off guard with it all the time when I was sparring. I did this one too, but this was more of a Taekwondo thing. This is L1 plus X plus circle. It takes so long, though. I feel like you're just going to get punched out of it. Okay. You know what? If I can't find the other move, I might just buy this one. Get the question mark kick. I think the one you want was ducking spin kick. Right, but which like, which of these slots does it go under? You should be able to just bind whatever move you want to whatever hotkey you want. Oh, wait, I think this is it. Yeah, there it is. The hand plant kick. Go to the learn a move screen. Is that not where we are? The learn a move screen. Hand plant spin. L1, R1, X. Where do you actually go to? Where's the learn a move screen? I'm sorry, but where do you actually do this at? Oh, it's under sparring. Learn a move. Oh, here it is. L1, R1. No, it takes 6 days? It takes 6 days? I didn't save enough time. The fight is tomorrow. Or is it? We'll find out. I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Well, now I know how the learning a move works, but I think we're out of time. Yeah, we're out of time. I should have learned it sooner. We didn't have any money to learn it sooner. We had to. It cost 100 grand for some reason to learn a move. All right, we're just gonna roll with what we've got then.
Dateline, Las Vegas, and man, does it feel good to say that, because tonight, under the bright lights here at T-Mobile Arena, we have got one of the most heated rivalries and grudge matches in UFC history. Chris "Lil Matt" Carter taking on his former training partner, Danny the Dagger Lopez. DC, this should be good.
It's the best when you have two fighters that don't like each other. It's the best when the fighters want to smash each other's face in.
Yeah, you would know, wouldn't you, DC?
You have a wrestler versus the striker. Generally, that favors the wrestler. But when it comes to these two, all the history, he knows, Chris, I'm talking about, knows exactly what Danny brings, as does Danny know what Chris brings. But can Danny reel it in? Can he not be emotional as he tries to approach Chris tonight and try to get the victory? I can't wait for this one, John. This one has everything to make for a great night.
Friends turn foes. The hype will soon give way to the action. No longer teammates under Coach Thompson at Believe MMA. They'll settle their business inside the world-famous octagon.
Dropping 100K.
Hey, listen, Chris, let's go over it again. You know Danny's style. He's a striker, and he's an emotional one. Danny's gonna come at you like lightning. You stay calm. The moment you spot an overcommit, take it down to the ground. You gotta close the distance. Use your head work and your footwork.
Minimize the range advantage and time the double leg. And breathe, Chris. Watch their footwork. It'll tell you exactly when to shoot. If your opponent tries to fly, you clip their wings.
What did I do?
We didn't do anything. Quit pretending we were guilty.
You shouldn't have kicked him out. Believe is Danny's home.
Oh, shut up.
It shouldn't be like this.
I don't like this main character at all.
All right, gentlemen. We've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're gonna have a clean fight. Touch gloves, just make it official.
No, I don't think the drama is like overdone or ridiculous, because it's like this in real life with some fighters, you know? But it's silly that our character feels bad for this guy when he was a dick to us and got us in trouble. Oh, I thought I had him there.
You're not in a brawl with all kinds of people around you. It's you, your opponent, and an official. You got to take your time and make sure that you get your hand raised.
Above the eye from that strike. That bears watching as this fight continues.
Oh, that was clean. Go to sleep. Like, look how stubby our little punches are. You know what they need to have? Like a mechanic when you go for a leg kick to do the old Anderson Silva leg break. That'd be phenomenal. You see their shins snap in half. Hashtag we messed him up good. Let's go. No. Oh.
What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully. Perfect placement on that shot. And a left hook. All right, so he's landed a few big uppercuts already. In DC, I know you're in the prediction business. You think he's going to set it up again? I am certain he's going to try and set that up again.
Oh. Rocked. How do you get in closer? The awkward, slow wobbling toward them.
Well, we see this a lot, DC, but in this instance, it's particularly surprising to see a restaurant at this level not attempt to change the level.
I don't understand it. You know, when you have that weapon, when you have that ability to take people to the ground, you have to use it. Even if it's to set up your striker, I don't understand why he's not trying to change his level.
The announcers are once again being like, why don't you just tackle him?
Tries to work it into a takedown.
I mean, he is busted up. Oh my goodness.
Just over 2 minutes to go in round two. Man, is he evading effectively?
How is he a... Wait, what? Wait, why did it end? Did he just bleed too much?
All right, so the doctor stops the action here. Too much damage sustained, particularly around that cut area. It was getting bloody up there, DC.
It was getting
Really?
And as an offensive fighter, you continue to
Honestly, this is the most realistic possible ending, is having a super hype fight ended because the referee is like, yeah, he's kind of bleeding.
Ladies and gentlemen, declaring the winner, Chris Carter.
There you go, buddy. Hey.
You got a little something on your eye there, buddy.
All right, come over. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm now joined by Chris Carter. Chris, congratulations on a big victory. Big win in a big spot. Now, you and Danny have a ton of beef, but by winning the fight inside the octagon, is the beef settled? Can it be water under the bridge now between you two?
No, F that guy.
You know, I think there are some lines that just shouldn't be crossed. You shouldn't bring family into this. Nah, this ain't over.
It's not. You are not done with this. Danny, I mean, what do you say to this? This man is not willing to move past this. Really? Really? Hey, I guess there is no resolution. The beef is deep with these two, but congratulations, champ.
Honestly, it just kind of rubs a little bit of extra salt in the wound that we didn't really get to finish the fight. Freaking Herb Dean stepped in and stopped the fight too early, just like in real life. After beating Danny, your post-fight interview generates a level of hype that leads to a ranked fight offer. Okay.
I feel a bit spoiled.
Don't. Plenty of space in the wall. And a UFC title to shoot for.
Well, I'll be here.
Wait, didn't we just win the title?
See you tomorrow.
Or was Danny not holding a title?
You got it.
Leave his home, coach his pops. Nothing else matters.
Nothing else matters.
I wonder if this cutscene, I mean, I assume there's a version of this where you have Danny home with you, right? Okay, so how long does this just load us into, like, does this just become the regular career mode now, except you're not using your created character, you're using this other guy? Or this, yeah, so this is just regular career mode now, except it's playing as this guy. Okay, I think we quit now. We made our own fighter for a reason. All right, let's go do some online fights before we start messing with any more story mode stuff. There's a couple of mechanics I need to figure out, though. We're going to do the practice mode real quick. Training manual. What is this? Okay, move the fighter. Yeah. Is there anything here that I missed? Go high, go low. Oh, you know, I somehow ended up in Southpaw and I didn't know how to swap back. So you click in the right thumbstick to swap. Okay. Blocking, defense against most attacks. Each hit depletes the block meter. Alternately, head movement used to dodge strikes, effective but drains stamina. Okay, and of course, if you dodge the wrong way, you just get clocked in the face. Okay. Core concepts, base controls. We already looked at that. Grapple advantage affects the speed of transitions and is displayed as red and blue bars at the top of the screen. Advantage shifts dynamically with every strike. Okay. Combos feature individual frame. Oh, they actually do have a frame data display. I don't know how much that matters so much in this game, but it's there. Let's display the same green line evasion windows. Yeah, this is what I was trying to figure out. It kept giving me this prompt to do a lunge, and I couldn't figure out how to do it. Strike vulnerability, aka a counter. What every other game calls a counter hit. Okay. Okay, I'm not going to read all that. Yes, you know, maybe I'll read it later. Tap twice and hold to charge. Flying submissions go from clinch to an immediate submission. Some fighters have access, for example, L2 plus R1 plus square attempts a flying armbar from collar tie. This would tilt people to no end. I'm gonna have to try this. L2 plus R1 plus square. Aim punches at the body. Yeah, but how about preventing them from escaping? That's the thing I couldn't figure out how to do. It's telling me how to escape. It's not telling me how to maintain the position. Okay. All right, stop. Stop that. Stop. So go here. We go here. We go here. Okay, how do I stop him from doing that? No. How do I flip him over like a pancake? Turn around. Brother. Do something! There we go. Okay, come here. Now, when he tries to break my posture, is there not... No. Okay, let's just get up. What in tarnation did I walk into? We're just practicing humping other men. Does this character just not have... Okay, let me see. But a full guard... Do we not have a sweep option from here? Yeah, maybe it's like we have to buy the move, or like either we need to play the career mode and get a character that can like learn the move that I'm trying to do, or we have to pick a different fighter who already knows it, like someone. I'm very out of date on UFC fighters because I haven't followed the sport actively for years, so I don't know this fighter. Is he not much of a ground game guy? Okay, give me the double leg. Okay, get in there. Cross. Posture up. Okay, does that just automatically happen? Like, how do you keep them from doing that? Round is his thing. Then why doesn't he have any sweep option from full guard? This training mode is kind of useless because I can't tell the just stand there. View moves from the ground. Armor guard to stack guard. How do I even actually get to do it though? Let's see. Sweeps was an option? Where? When was it ever an option? Alright, you know what? We'll figure it out. I'm just gonna go fight. My brain's gonna melt if I sit here in training mode any longer. It's a microtransaction? Ah! They added a whole mode to remove grappling. This is the what? Why even call it UFC if you're not going to allow grappling or choking? It's just a boxing game then. What kind of stupid idea is this? Oh, I'm not subscribed to PlayStation Plus? Hold on. I can't believe that, like, so many people were crybabies about the grappling that they added a mode where you literally can't grab the other guy is insane to me. Given that it's, like, a huge part of the, like, the overall strategy. This is probably my fault. This is my fault for what we were doing to people back in UFC 2, where I would just slam them to the ground at the beginning of the fight and never let them stand up. I created this problem. Samwise Anus Potato, thank you for the 46 months. Filderbeast, thank you for the 73 months. Fiction, thank you for 52. Okay. Chat, who should I be? I am so out of, The only fighter here that I recognize is Max Holloway. I haven't actually tracked the UFC stuff for so long.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go. First round is underway. No denying the big reach advantage for him tonight. We'll see if he can get that jab going early.
Look for him to circle on the outside. Use that long jab to keep his distance and only engage on his terms. Oh, he's hurt bad.
The dude destroyed my head already.
Showing off some pretty good footwork here.
Yeah, he's a real high-level boxer. He stays grounded so that he can land power, but he also has the ability to switch it up. Oh!
And we're dead. So it's not like career mode? Your stamina for your body part doesn't come back, huh? Wait, is this the no takedown mode? Why is my grapple button doing nothing? Okay. So you get hit once and then your head never recovers for the entire fight and you can't do grapples? Well, like, what is going on?
Bruce Buffer now with the official decision. Well, we congratulate him on a
Yeah, we had a great run. All right, rematch. Well, we'll try again. I got to figure out why literally nothing works. It's nothing like the whole career thing we just played. Like, are the buttons just completely different or what? I'll do the same guy.
one of the best in the business, Mark Goddard, our referee. All right, we're underway with this stand-up only fight. As we remind you of the rule set here, no grappling or wrestling of any type. Fighters also cannot do any follow-up strikes on the floor.
Oh, you hear the announcers? They're literally saying this is the no. Okay, I'm not going to play this mode again. We'll finish this out and then we're not going to play it again. We have to turn that off. People are literally turning off the ability to grab, the ability to wrestle, the ability to do any take. They're like cutting out half the game so they can just spam punching. All right, whatever. We'll just play it that way then. Oh, we're dead. Okay, yeah, this mode is stupid. Let's get out of here. I thought we were in a real fight. No, I'm not rematching this stupid mode. How do I get a real fight? Combat preset. Competitive, knockout, stand and bank, simulation. I had it set to any, so it threw me into... Okay, we'll just put it on competitive. How about that? Anderlei Silva is in the game? You could be Nick Diaz, GSP? Okay. Wait, Hoist Gracie? I see that they're kind of like doing kind of a greatest hits from multiple eras, not just modern. You know what? Let's be GSP. Why not? This should be fun.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here we go with the start of round one. The South African, Rikus du Plessis, and certainly in a back alley, you'd love to have this guy on the squad. What do you expect out of your team?
It might look like he's fighting in a back alley, but there is a path to everything that Rikus du Plessis is doing. This guy's amazing, man. Big, strong, physical. And this guy truly does believe he can beat anybody.
Oh, little flinch there on the takedown. His opponent missed the strike, and he made him pay.
Well, Johnny, waits for it. The moment you make a mistake, bam, level change, takedown. You're on your back.
Du Plessis trying to lock up on a submission now. Looks pretty tight, DC.
It's getting tight right now, Johnny.
Oh, that is gonna do it. That's gotta be it. Oh, he's out.
He actually escaped. Look, I gotta stop right
I didn't even press anything. How did I get out?
I think they're done. Surprise me. He's got to be careful here.
All right, half guard for him here, and a lot of offensive options, I would think, at his disposal.
Oh, he's got a ton of options. He has submission options, but I believe the safest option for him here is one to use ground and pound. Build a base, posture up, early strikes, get back in position, build posture again.
Oh, DC, slow your roll. I gotta get in here. We might get a submission here. Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle.
Ooh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Working for the submission once again.
He's fighting. He wants this very bad. Now he's in trouble. He's gonna go to sleep.
Oh, snap. GG. what's happening? I have no idea. It's like a list of options pops up, but it always moves on to the next sequence before you can read anything, so it's kind of hard. I think you have to go into the training mode and drill the ground game stuff over and over again. Because it's like, it presents you like 9 options, and you have 1 second to decide, and then it moves to the next one. So it's very hard to keep up with it.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision. Well, what an incredible result here tonight as you see the winner there celebrating his victory by way of submission, and they put so much stock into finishing this fight. They felt like to really spin his career forward, they needed to not just...
Let's go again. Strickland looks like a thumb. If you think about it, that's fairly accurate to, like, he kind of looks like a thumb in real life. A thumb with lips.
All right, here we go. Second meeting between two UFC superstars. They are George St. Pierre and Nick Diaz. And you got to think GSP is going to probably follow a similar blueprint to that first meeting.
Yes, he needs to. He needs to try and do the same exact thing. Go in there, hit Diaz strike, change up fingers in the ground, and use that unbelievable classic to just stop Diaz and not allow him any submission attempts.
Oh, nice duck. Okay.
DC staying within himself and letting his counter game do the talk.
I mean, it's hard to do. I don't know how many times over the course of my long career that I was able to land something effectively, a counter strike effectively. But there are people that can do it, and they do it at the highest level. He is one of those people.
Ooh, nice left hook there by Nick Diaz. That is one of his go-to weapons.
Yeah, one of his best weapons is that left hook. He is a master as finding a way to land that strike.
Diaz is cut above the eye now from that strike, so we'll see how the fighter deals with that definite adversity now.
Early in the fight, John, he wanted to get a takedown. And a moment ago, he got that accomplished.
Oh, well, there it is. He said he could grapple with him, and showing the part right there as he gets a big reversal in round 1.
Yeah, no one thought that he could grapple with this guy. That's exactly what he did. He went out there and he showed him.
Oh, that's a good chance for two. He's on his back.
Beautiful transition. Full mount, secure. All right, let's see what he can do with this. He's in the half guard.
Diaz is back in full mount. Oh, great work to adjust position.
Hey, postures up here.
Postures up now and lands the vicious head strike.
Oh, big elbow. He got his foot on the hip, and now he's throwing up the triangle attempt. He's going to try to move his left arm across to get pressure on the choke.
Elbow now to the head. That one landed by Diaz. Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long.
This guy has clearly spent a lot of time doing the grappling system. He lets up so he could taunt. Well, he's playing as Nick Diaz, who's infamous in real life for taunting people. So I'm guessing that there's a game mechanic to it.
Up there in that round, starting to bleed pretty good. Cutman's got his work to do now. Well, if you're the replay guy, a lot to like in that previous round. A lot of damage being inflicted.
Ready.
All right, round 2. Well, he's got a pretty good sidekick, and you saw it right there.
He did it great, and it pushed his opponent back. Notice how it creates space and allows him to get back to where he's coming from.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection.
That reach advantage is hard to deal with.
As this fight goes into the latter rounds. St. Pierre's pretty swollen now in that jaw area. It doesn't appear to be affecting him all that much, but he's absorbed a lot of strikes to the head. Got to figure out a way to raise the guard and be more defensively sound. Well, it's not a Michael Venom Page like blitz, but sometimes you can fall victim to Nick Diaz sort of lulling you to sleep.
Yeah, what I love about Nick Diaz's eyes, man, he's always in that great boxing stand, watching his opponent, making sure that if they make a mistake, he's ready to capitalize.
Man, imagine how quickly his hands must move to the fake. Look at that cross.
I mean, he's got that cross going, man. It's all about the speed, set up. The biggest shot that he's landed all night. A massive uppercut right now. Oh, nice left hook. He's giving him so many different things right now.
Feint left there by Diaz.
You got to find a way to kind of go forward, earn some respect, let your opponent know that if he keeps walking you down, you're going to get cracked.
Oh, blood in the water, you got it.
Oh, crumpled.
Back to his feet. Oh!
He's in trouble. He's getting lit up.
St. Pierre's nose is... Oh, man, he is hurt.
They want to grapple. The thing is, every time I press the grapple button, nothing happens. And I'm still not entirely sure why, but I can't clinch him. I walk up, I press clinch, he just doesn't do it. So we're forced to just kind of play a boxing game. And I don't know if it's because our fighter is hurt or what.
Oh, you got him like that, champ. Get hurt on the feet. Nicely secures the takedown.
But now he's got to settle. He cannot allow him to quarter back his feet. He's got to settle him, hold him down, and try to knock those cobwebs off after getting hurt that badly.
GSP gets back to the feet now. Diaz's cardio hold up.
And dead. Might need to whittle him down a little to clinch. Yeah, I'm not sure. There's a lot of just like base functionality that is not evidently clear as to why it doesn't work. Like it shows you how to clinch as one of the first things in the tutorial. But then when I walk up and press clinch here, he just kind of stares at him and it doesn't do anything. So it's like, I feel like I have to just keep, you know, do it several times and get the hang of it. But also this guy's level 50 and has been no-lifing the game since it released, whereas we started 2 hours ago. So I'm not too worried about losing. It's good practice. Let's play as the thumb. Actually, wait, better idea. Hard to grapple the basics in this game. Well, like this game tries to like lend itself as to more of like a cinematic sports title as opposed to like a proper fighting game. So I think a lot of the mechanics are kind of iffy.
You know, John, when he came over from the other organization, the fact that he was underestimated was crazy to me. He proved on that run that he is as valuable as anyone in the middleweight division.
Right near Ritter, wide-eyed as he tries to maybe change levels here.
Very difficult with his hands, too, John. Always keeping them up right around his face because he knows if you attack, he's trying to levitate to take you down.
Massive head kick. We'll see if he can follow it up.
Both guys still truly trying to find their range.
Makes the bad man stop. Ritter, the former two-division champion under the one banner. A lot of volume, a lot of combinations. The corner keeps calling for it, and they're receiving it.
When their fighter's offense is on point as it is tonight, they should be calling for it, and he should be listening.
Active here in the clinch, and he lands a big shot to the head.
He's got to try to get this fight to the ground.
Oh, that actually reached. I thought I was going to whiff punish. Oh!
Just over 2 minutes now to go. Oh, now we're seeing a lot of work to the body. A couple of those shots got through, and those will add up quickly, right? Even if you have the strongest core in the game, you don't want to take too many of those shots in and around your organs. Man, there's that body shot again. Defense has got to make some adjustments here.
And if the defense don't get better, at some point you're going to see him start to really show the effects of this body work. I love in fighters that makes that investment into the body early to get the dividends later in the fight.
Good volume with the kicks, not just one there. Under a minute now to go in the round. And he caught the kick. We'll see what he can do with it. Well, he lands another punch here, and it's just hard to make up that difference.
Oh!
After you take a head kick like this, that is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
Oh, big shots getting through. Final seconds of round one.
All right, I think we gave him a much better run for his money that time. It's the same player. I just picked a kickboxer and I stopped trying to grapple the guy because clearly we need to, like, go practice the grappling more.
When he gets up off that stool, 60 seconds here to recover.
So this time around, we're just swinging on him with a kickboxer and it's working much better.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. Block the strike there, counters with an inside leg kick. Good job by Silva. All right, different round, but same approach out of the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighter. I'm not sure if there is an injury, but his ground game is so strong, he hasn't made any effort to take the fight there.
I don't understand when you possess that skill, when you're so good on the ground and so strong in positions. He does such a great job of finding submissions. I don't know why he wouldn't spend the vast majority of the fight there. Tonight he is fighting a very confusing...
Oh! What?
Oh my goodness, that was crazy.
The official decision, it resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 53 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Ronnie!
And there is the man of the moment, and what a moment this must be like.
All right, these fights are getting much closer. I think with a tiny bit more practice, I'm going to get him. The official decision is that guy dead. Yeah, pretty much. Are we fighting again, or are you leaving? Let's go. All right, he's taking forever. Next guy. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of the game mechanics, they kind of feel like, at least compared to like a regular fighting game, they feel like mud. Is the best way to describe it. Like a lot of your inputs feel like suggestions to your character, and he's like, "Yeah, I'll get around to it at some point, maybe." What weight class did it throw us into? We're in heavyweight this time. Chat, who's our favorite heavyweight? Randy Couture, Mark Kerr, Stipe. Wait, they have Emelianenko in here? Okay. John Jones. I remember in UFC 2, John Jones was completely busted. Derek Lewis. I'm gonna play as Emelianenko for the memes. Brock Lesnar. Is there more fighters than just the, what is this, 14 that are listed here? The gym, base roster, featured fighters. Is Brock Lesnar in the game? This is more tactical than regular fighting games? It's absolutely not. It's the opposite.
Third party in the octagon, Mark Goddard, will handle the action in this one. All right, here we go, round one. And it's hard not to get a little bit starstruck when Fedor Emelianenko graces the proving ground. As for the matchup, DC, a lot of people believe these two heavyweights are as evenly matched up as any two in the division. And I'm not sure if Emelianenko is going to be able to get his takedowns with relative ease here tonight. So maybe it'll be the
How about I just kick him in the head?
From Fedor on the feet that gets the job done tonight. Either way, just a special treat to have these two heavyweights engaging in front of our eyeballs here tonight. Always fluid in motion, the great Fedor Emelianenko.
I love watching Fedor because he's one of those guys that intimidates people with his presence. He carries his hands slow, but he is so fast.
Oh!
Vintage Andrei Arlovsky boxing there. This is a man with more than 2 decades in the game and still learning, still has an appetite for improvement, and he can do a whole lot worse than American Top Team when it comes to elite training partners and coaches. All right, early round one action, and sometimes at the highest levels, this is the way it plays out, a little bit of a feeling out process.
Well, yeah, because you got to be very calculated whenever you're fighting someone that matches you at every step of mixed martial arts. Let's see how it plays out.
All right, so he continues to attack that area above the knee and digging right into that thigh.
He's digging into the thigh. He's doing a great job of recognizing that that's something that he can land, and he has landed it effectively.
It seems like so one of the biggest weird parts of this game is that like other people can just keep punching through your moves, like you're hitting each other and it just keeps going. So like the idea of interrupting someone else's attacks or whatever is a lot harder to pull off here unless you hit like a big haymaker, you know?
All right, coming down the stretch here of our opening round, and that Philly shell has been impenetrable all night.
Oh, my face. Work the body. If I try to work the body and he aims for my head, we just lose, right? Shouldn't have done that.
Here, DC, 39 total strikes have now connected for the heavyweight Andrei Arlovsky. Oh, he gets up here, but he is on wobbly legs. Man, he's still fighting back. Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish.
Emelianenko's now dealing with a cheat cut.
He landed it perfectly. Perfect
My leg. The late hit. Let's go.
Saved by the bell. So now back to the stool. He has only 60 seconds to recover. We'll see if physically he can keep himself in this fight. All right, so his legendary chin holds up despite getting knocked down in that previous round. DC, take us through the highlight.
He's as tough as they come. There has not been a guy that can take shots like this. Most times the...
You okay? You good?
Second round underway. Nice jab. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there.
Oh, big right hand.
Fedor Emelianenko goes for the clinch here, and this is just a means by which to recover. He is stunned. Well, I always marvel.
Oh. How? Okay. He's giant. Oh, that's weird.
Continuing to build off of the action in round one. Several significant strikes have already landed here early round two. Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to find that kill shot and get him out of there.
A lot of times that comes with reps, that comes with taking your time. You get excited, and you want to finish because you think it's right there, but at times you just overswing and you miss a lot. He needs to slow down if he wants to get his opponent out of this fight.
Oh, that defense is a thing of beauty, right?
Yeah, he might need to wrestle here. He needs to hope that his opponent gets excited, overthrows, and presents.
Let's test this guy's ground game a little, shall we?
And take him to the mat.
Under 2 minutes here to go in round two.
Dude, I land these massive head kicks and he just kind of shrugs it off. And then he punches me once and I'm down.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. 45 seconds remain in the round. So Arlovsky's got a bruise of that is it.
Holy smokes! With one of the greatest knockouts you will see.
This dude is the man. This dude is the man.
I will be honest, I don't understand the game mechanics at all. Repeatedly, like, hammering them with massive head kicks, and then they just punch you back and you die. I don't recall having this much difficulty in UFC 2. In UFC 2, we just kind of won every fight right off the bat. This guy's also level 50. These dudes take forever to rematch. Like, are we going to run it back or not? Be a jiu-jitsu main like UFC 2. In UFC 2, I mostly played Daniel Cormier, who's like more of a wrestler. And I would just dump people on the ground and then go for ground and pound from there. It worked pretty dang well. We can play Conor McGregor. Oh wait, we can't. He's locked. Is he a DLC? Did they paywall Conor McGregor? That's funny. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, here we go, round one, the rematch between two of the truly elite lightweights on this roster. The former champion Charles Oliveira, former interim champion Dustin Poirier. Here we go, champ.
Charles Oliveira's got to do exactly what he did.
Am I supposed to be in Southpaw with this guy? Or does it even make a difference? I don't know if the game's realistic enough to care whether he's left-handed or right-handed or not.
Poirier, he's got to be comfortable fighting behind the jab, not feeling like he needs to rush into range, because that is where Charles Oliveira made him pay last time.
Man, that was a nasty uppercut there. Oh, beautiful right cross from the powerful Charles Bronx Oliveira.
To say that Charles Oliveira has become this level of striker is so surprising. He was a grappler. This guy now, though, is a destroyer, and he will knock you out, whether it's the left hook or this beautiful right hand. I mean, that was beautiful. Great job setting it
Oh,
up.
that's some reach on that thing. Okay.
Your opponent very early in the fight.
All right, so close call moments ago. We almost hit the showers early.
Yeah, I mean, it was almost over. It was really close. I mean, it feels like we got a read on him now. So let's see if he can keep pressing or if he tries to slow things down a little bit.
Poirier's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun. All right, so early round one action, and he's been a little bit inefficient when it comes to his striking game. He's going for broke.
Yeah, he's swinging, but he's not having much success. Got to slow down a little bit, pace himself to make sure that he can fight the whole fight.
Oh, all about timing and placement as Charles Bronx Oliveira lands the right cross yet again.
Charles Oliveira has landed this cross time and time again in this fight. He does a great job of setting you up, lining you up, and then getting that punch to the target.
So 28 total strikes have landed for Dustin the Diamond Poirier.
All right.
Oh, he's hurt for certain. Got to make an adjustment, I would think.
Yeah, this is the time for him to shoot for a takedown. Hoping that his opponent gets excited, overthrows, he's able to level change and take it to the mat.
Under a minute to go in the round. All right, so he's landed a few seminal uppercuts already, DC. Got to think he goes back to it.
I am almost certain.
Oh, what was that?
Now, and he is no longer the handsome man we once knew. That gash is getting serious.
He cut my eye open. Oh no, wait, he cut my nose open? It's okay. Stick some wax on there and some tape. We'll be fine. Glue it shut.
Plays from the damage in. All right, 5 minutes down. Here we go with round two. Charles Oliveira versus Dustin Poirier. Oh, beautiful technique on that straight punch. So not exactly the approach we thought we would see out of this BJJ player. His ground game, you can argue, as good as anyone's in this division, yet he hasn't attempted a single takedown.
Has not even attempted a takedown. I would never have expected this, John. I don't understand what...
Well, he misses with the left punch there. Well, Oliveira can strike effectively moving backwards, but that's... He's in a world of trouble now.
They say the straight moves are the ones that get there first, and it got right to the target.
Fellas are going at it here under 3 to go, round 2. Well, not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like he's sort of playing around.
Oh, nice defense.
The finish is there for the taking.
Yeah, the finish is there. And he needs to take his time to try and find it. Don't rush. Be patient.
Bro. It feels like no matter what sort of offense you attempt in this game, you just, like, they just wait and do that, and you die. I don't get it. How can I hit them 50 times in the face and nothing happens? Doing viewer matches or randoms? Right now I'm just doing randoms because we just started playing. But I'm already feeling kind of tilted at how they tank so many hits to the face. And then I get knocked out by one random one over and over. Let's just stick to the same guy so we get used to one moveset. Wait, did this put us in a different weight class? No, it didn't. We're in the same one. Where did he go? There he is. They're blocking way more. They are not. I am holding block like the entire time except when I'm swinging. I think it's like you gotta find like a specific punch to use that has more power to it. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say because there's no actual numbers being shown. There's no stats. It's hard to make an informed decision on anything. There's CPU mode. Yeah, we played against the CPU, but like against the CPU, it's way too easy. So I need to play against actual players. I wonder how long it takes to get to level 50 in this game, because every single player we've been against is level 50. But I did put it on like the hardcore, like competitive mode, so this is probably where all the sweat lords live. Wait, does this game have sweat lords? That's a good question.
A lot of us never thought this day would come. Fedor Emelianenko in the UFC, and he talked a lot about wrestling this week. Certainly he believes that this was a kickboxing match contested on the feet. He could win it and would, but he wants to get his wrestling game going. And when it comes to that Emelianenko top pressure, not a man you want to be fighting off of your back against. Oh, nice slip there and a beautiful count.
Oh, I figured it out. There we go.
Quick entry to get in on a single.
Great single leg entry.
Sir? Oh!
survive that, or am I read my last rites?
Absolutely not. You don't survive that. It's over. It's over, John.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. All right, so a close call there, moments ago, champ, and early he nearly got knocked out, even though he has recovered.
That's crazy how badly he was hurt as early in the fight as he was hurt. He seems to be coming back around now. Let's see if he can keep his opponent off of him so that he doesn't get finished.
Fedor's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am. Emelianenko out of that orthodox stance. A lot of different ways in which he can attack.
Fights with a lot of forward strength. He doesn't carry his hands low. But because he's such a good athlete, he's got great eyes, it's hard for his opponents to get to him.
Oh. I cannot stop this guy's takedowns even when I hit the button pretty fast.
Fighter is in half guard. Side control now. Oh, he's got him in the crucifix now. A lot of body weight from the top position. If you're on bottom here, this is not a good place to
You have got to free one arm. You cannot worry about both of them. Get one free and then start building towards doing something else. But the first step is to get an arm free to start trying to be able to defend yourself. You have nothing blocking your face when you're in this position. The swelling is starting to show. He has been beaten up from the top. He has got to move.
Oh, another huge ground strike landed by him there. How much more can one man take? Let it end to round one. Heading back to the corner now, and however deliberately, Fedor Emelianenko's got a nasty cut above the eye.
It seems like when he's on top of us like that, there's only two options to pick from, and they just go back and forth.
Punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round.
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's...
He's going to try to take me down again because he just got so much success with it. It feels like the takedown defense is on, at least on that character, it's very fast. Oh! Are we just dead? Alright, so I figured out what people are abusing at the very least. It's that little head sway thing, and then the counter punch does an absurd amount of damage. I landed it on him once in the first round. So I think if we just fish for that more, we're going to start clocking people out. Let's see if he wants a rematch. If he wants a rematch, I'm going to try it. Like, okay, he quit. Alright, sick. Next. What is the bullet time nonsense? I don't know. They're pushing some weird new feature they've added called flow state. Get it? Find your flow. Where it's like blacks out the rest of the screen. We are fighting the thumb.
Good. Good. All right, let's go. All right, well, some call his meat and potatoes in terms of his style, but that is high-grade Wagyu beef. Sean Strickland trying to get back to the title picture here tonight.
Yeah, Sean Strickland's the real deal, man. This guy has good boxing, fight behind him.
Yep, there it is. Look at that damage. That's so dumb. Okay.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes. Oh my goodness.
Massive left hand. So not a ton of action here early, but a lot of high-level striking as the fighters try to get their reads.
Yeah.
Oh, that dodge.
How they want to approach this fight. It's a long fight, so you take your time and make sure you know exactly what you want to do.
Man, he kind of looked like me, just walking right into that punch. No defense.
You better move that head.
Oh, nice hook there by the more heavy-handed than you think Sean Strickland.
Sean Strickland does a good job of fighting in that Philly shell, rolling with punches and returning with that hook. He is so good at finding a place for his hook.
All right, Strickland out of that patented stance. We'll see if he can get that heavy jab going early.
Yeah, he's got that Philly shell. And when you fight out of that Philly shell, the jab comes almost from the hip. When you attack him, he lifts his left elbow to block and deflect punches.
Silva's eye looks to have been cut open from one of those offerings.
He hasn't moved his head well. He's taking shots too clean, and now a cut is opened up.
Strickland's really starting to feel himself here in round one, taking control. He was urging right out of the chute, trying to land some good connection there by Strickland. All right, there it is again, that right cross of Sean Strickland becoming a real problem for his opponent.
I mean, it's one of his best weapons, and he's a very stingy lifter. He doesn't just throw it for the sake of throwing it. He throws it when he knows he can make it count. Tonight, he's made it count.
All right, so the uppercuts have been a big part of the storyline in this one, but the setups have really been key for him. He's not telegraphing that strike, and the opponent hasn't been able to adjust.
He has not been able to see them. It's a very tricky punch, especially in the way that he throws it. He throws it at a time when you expect so many different strikes, but it's because he has such a vast knowledge of just finding that strike.
10 seconds now to go in the round.
All right, that felt more even. Thought we were playing stand and bang. No, we're not. But I don't like, at least at the very least, I don't think. I need to look at the character stats before we go into the fights, because it classified Wanderlei Silva as a kickboxer. But if I remember right, wasn't he a jiu-jitsu black belt as well? So he should have good ground game. But it's a video game, so I don't expect the stats to be 1-to-1. You know.
They're going to lead the dance as we go forward.
And he's looking for that left hand, just missed.
Oh.
He got excited.
Oh, not a lot of defense there. We'll see him here up against the fence.
Oh, there's some urgency here. He's got to wrestle the single leg, do something.
Butterfly guard now up against the fence. DC, talk us to.
Yeah, and he's got some opportunities to get up here. He's got to elevate or create space with his feet, get back to his feet, and stand up. Oh, nice.
Under 3 to go, round 2. Well, now that cut in the eye area, Daniel, becoming a major storyline. He's got to be careful.
He's got to be very careful and address it right now before it gets to the point that there's nothing you can do about it. I mean, that was a seminal blow. That might be the one that we look back on and say that was the start to the end of the fight.
Fellas are going at it here. Under 3 to go, round 2.
Still firing back, even though he hurt bad.
Well, this has been crazy. He has taken his striking to the next level. Almost had the finish multiple times. We'll see if he can get it.
That's the only thing missing, man. You got it.
Oh.
Sean Strickland, ladies and gentlemen.
Savage
Something I've noticed with all these other players, they've gone for the reach advantage. The hardest part of this game is maintaining like any kind of offensive pressure, because you throw 1 or 2 punches and then their character just kind of like slides backwards out of reach, and you can't like in real life you would be stepping forward with your punches, you know, but in this game they don't do it. So how do you actually like maintain any sort of pressure? I can't figure out how to do it. Of course, on the other hand, I feel like every single fight we've been in, they have played a taller character with longer arms, so maybe that's literally just the meta. Pick a long arm dude so you don't have to worry about it. These guys take so freaking long to answer whether they're going to rematch or not. Why are they so slow? Close the distance with a 720. Honestly, the answer is probably make like a custom character and pick moves intentionally that have like a long forward reaching, like lunging to them, you know? So you can stay on people. Oh, snap. They should list Ronda Rousey as a boxer just to rub some salt in the wound. Wait, this guy is level 43 with 0 wins.
Well, she draws rave reviews for her work ethic, for her conditioning. You know about the boxing accolades for the International Boxing Hall of Famer, Holly Holm. Kickboxing heavy attack though in the UFC, and that's
My face.
the approach in this matchup tonight.
Jab is on point right now. They just crash into each other, and every time you wonder who's gonna fall.
Well, clearly her game plan was to come out swinging, but not realizing a ton of success
Oh.
here, at least in the early portions
No,
of the
she
fight.
has not done much. I mean,
Oh!
there's a lot of times where your emotion is the best with you. You gotta be careful not to leave too much in the first round.
Watch her, the kickboxer is landing her leg kicks here early. The boxer kind of shucking them off, but you don't want to eat too many of those.
No, you can't. It's gonna really limit you. And there's no tell on those leg kicks. She's in her stance.
Chop the tree. Chop the tree.
Her leg into that kick. It's beautiful. It really is something that every young fighter can learn from. Don't show your attack.
She's a lumberjack. Oh, I messed it up.
She's getting some good looks, good connections here, showing off that.
Quit kicking my face, or I keep kicking your legs.
Dominate this fight.
It's what she does, right? When she is in a kickboxing fight, she's one of the best in the world. She's established that very early.
Watch, you see some bolting now on the thigh a little bit as she continues to attack that.
Dead.
Just over 2 minutes to go.
Dead.
Round one. But late round one, and so far, her leg kicks have been the dominant storyline.
Yeah, she's been amazing tonight. Always moving, always engaging.
Oh, that was my face.
And really controlling the tempo of the fight with those leg kicks.
Man, she is hurting for sure. She has no answers for the power coming back her way.
Well, she looks like she's playing with her feet a little bit. That's a dangerous game to play inside of an octagon.
Pennington's forehead is bleeding now. Cut is open.
Nope. Give me them legs.
Land that kick right
Give me them
into
legs.
her range.
She's got her right where she needs her to be. This opponent is so confused because she looks so... She's hurt. She's hurt very bad. She got hit flush with that head kick. I'm surprised she's even still standing.
Okay, now we're gonna kick her in the face and end it. You ready?
Nice leg kick.
20 seconds left.
Oh, she didn't go out. I thought that was going to be it. I called it too. I thought that would be the KO.
We will keep a close eye on things. Pennington's got a cut to deal with above the eye. All right, let us get you some replays now from that previous round. She absorbed a whole lot of damage, and now she's...
Ready? Ready? Come on,
round 2 here. Oh, inside leg kick. I mean, you could hear the thwack from here.
Yeah, right away you hear it. You hear the impact that's with she's landing this kick.
Oh, high-level stuff there as she blocks the strike and counters with a jab of her own. All right, so a big warning sign there a moment ago. She got absolutely rocked. She's still on her legs, but they are wobbling.
I mean, I don't understand how she is still upright. You gotta find a way.
Oh, wait, does Holly have an axe kick?
Oh, you gotta stall for time to clear those cobwebs.
Well, not just a high output fight to this point, but a high accuracy fight as well. Both fighters have absorbed a lot of damage thus far.
These two women have both fought so valiantly. They have really laid it out on the line tonight, and it's made for a very fun fight.
Oh, I got rocked.
Very bad. She doesn't know where she is right now.
Still plenty of time to go here, round 2. All right, well, if you've been watching, you know. Oh.
No. Uh-oh. Are you for real? Jesse gonna lose to a random punch? Yeah, pretty much. That's how this game works. It feels entirely random how much damage your moves do.
All right, to make this title fight official.
It's okay. We threw on purpose because this player needed their first win. Now we get our first win. If he would make up his mind on whether he's going to rematch, because oh my goodness, these people are putting me to sleep with how long they sit here on the rematch screen. All right, nope, you suck. Next. You stopped kicking the leg. I stopped kicking the leg because she was throwing punches, and a random punch to the face does 50 times more damage than a leg kick. Or at least I think it does. I can't really tell because the game doesn't give you any kind of feedback. Who did we play last time as a middleweight? Oh, they have Bisping in the game. I didn't see him last time. I can't remember who we played last time. Oh yeah, it was Silva.
Well, Alex Pereira is really the only elite striker that has had the number at times of Israel Adesanya. He really likes how he matches up with this fellow striker.
As he should with most kickboxers. He is an amazing kickboxer. He does tremendous work with counter strike. He does tremendous work with setting up his opponent and making him fight his fight. Let's see if Adesanya can do that again tonight in the octagon.
Man, and we'd be remiss if we did not mention that pinpoint left hand that landed a moment ago. Adesanya out of that classic kickboxing stance. His feints have been lauded by a lot of his fellow fighters.
Lead hand on the front of his right hand where it needs to be.
I can barely get my notes together. Huge early connection there.
It's about the punch, but it's also about the setup. That was a beautiful setup that allows for him to land that strike. That leg kick hurt. Body shot.
So both guys landing at will here. Good action early. Well, champ, I'm not suggesting he needs to pace himself necessarily, but throwing caution to the wind and all of these bombs, no good if it doesn't land.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was a game plan, but if it's not landing, he's got to be careful not to get countered because he's overextending him so much.
There you go, chat. We got the dub. I just had to figure out where the broken moves were, and I found them. So when you flick your head side to side in this game, and then you can hit the hook punch, and it just seems to do like 800 times more damage if you throw it after a side dodge, which I don't get why my regular punches do hardly any damage, and this little counter punch does so much more. But pretty much you got to let them punch first, sidestep and do that, and they die. We did it in that last fight with Holly, but I couldn't get a second one to finish the fight. He wants a rematch? Let's do it. I'm just gonna keep playing the same guy so I get used to the moves.
Goddard as good as it gets if you're a fighter. Probably the guy you want in there. All right, early round action here, and as humbly as he can put it, Sean Strickland believes he has every advantage in this particular matchup. He is convicted that if this fight goes to the ground, he will be the stronger man. Also believes he can run some clock in the clinch if need be, given his opponent's obvious striking acumen. But Strickland is no slouch there as well. And there are many reasons why Sean Strickland, methodically over the last 4 or 5 years, has built himself into one of the very best middleweights on the planet.
Oh, that was a big hit.
All right, there's that patented Sean Strickland shell. He's a hard man to hit.
Yeah, it's that Philly shell. Left arm down, trying to deflect punches with his shoulders. It's a very tough thing to deal with in mixed martial arts.
All right, early round one action here. The game plan, of course, was to come out aggressively, but the landing percentage leaves a lot to be desired.
He hasn't landed anything. He's going to empty his gas tank trying to finish the fight when it's not working.
With a right punch, his corner's calling for those. Nice job by Silva. Strickland's eye looks to be cut open from one of those strikes.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Well, he's doing a nice job here blocking these shots. The chin is tucked, the hands are high. Pretty good job defensively this far.
Great job defensively. He's seeing everything coming.
Oh, a nice inside leg kick landed there by Sean Strickland. Just over 2 minutes to go.
Oh!
Silva gets the hands up again, just finding a good rhythm tonight defensively. And now leather being thrown on both sides. 1 minute to go in round one. Setting up the left hook, but out of range.
Oh, there it is.
Oh my goodness, that was nasty. His opponent's in big trouble here. He keeps trying to punch with him when he should be grabbing him.
Oh, what a round. How good was that?
Looks choppy. Is the game locked at 60? I mean, generally, if it's getting a smooth 60, it won't look super choppy. But yeah, I am playing on PS5, not on PC. So the frames probably aren't as good as like the 140 frames that I get on most PC games. Thanks, Bubblonius. Hello. Alright, we messed him up in the first round. He's missing about 30% of his head health right now, so 1 or 2 good hits to the head. Oh, there it is.
Great setup, great precision, and now yeah, he's hurt. No, he's hurt right there. That shot hurt.
Oh, man, how clean is that as he gets the kick right below the elbow to the body?
He better keep that elbow tucked. He cannot hit the body kick.
Strickland's doing a nice job there. You saw him raise the guard to block that offering from the opponent. Don't want to sustain any more damage on that cut that has already been opened up. Oh, a hook line and not.
Why are your arms so long, buddy? How was that not a fight ender right there? Oh!
His opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. That's a perfect shot.
There we go.
He's raining shots and making them count.
He's postured up, and he is landing brutal ground and pound.
All right, DC, put your cell phone down as we look at some of the action from the previous round. Bruce Buffer around. So Vanderlei Silva.
All right, well, there's 2 in a row or 3 in a row, or what, I think it was 2 in a row, right? Okay, so we found, at least for the stand-up fighting, what seems to be fairly broken. Like the little dodge into punch thing just does an absurd amount of damage compared to everything else. Now we just got to learn the ground game part. Bielly Bean and AMP Elite TV and Fiction. Thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everyone.
Well, there have been a lot of seminal UFC moments inside the world's most famous arena, and we are back at Madison Square Garden tonight. Should be a good one.
Who gets that shining moment in the world's greatest arena? I experienced it. I know how it feels to walk out of that octagon at MSG with a championship. Will you get that moment tonight?
drill out of Sonya. I don't even know what that was, but it certainly looked pretty, DC. This man brings so many different things to the table as a striker, and I would think would be a very difficult guy for his fellow middleweight contenders to prepare for. Oh, single collar tie here. I don't do that as well as you do. And he's coming out swinging tonight.
He is bringing heat. Trying to get this.
Give us some so continues to sway with every huge shot being landed. Back and forth we go. Oh, trying to hold his own here. Just
Dude, lean forward! Why is it so hard to reach?
That left hook was nasty.
oh, he gets back up.
Oh my goodness. This fight is crazy.
Oh, come on.
Dude, why? Okay. It's just... It feels so cheesy to see your guys swinging at air and, like, you just lean forward, put some follow through into the punch. The reach advantage in every single fight. Should I just find the guy with the longest arms and play him? Because that's what every boxing match boils down to, is the freaking stubby little T-Rex punches. Again, you nerd. Let's go. Or go back to the creative fighter and make my guy 7 feet tall with the longest possible arms. Why do people sit here at this screen for so long without deciding if they want to rematch? It's so... Welterweight. Have we played welterweight yet? I don't think we've done this division yet. GSP. Oh, right, because GSP was champion in multiple divisions, right? We could play Connor. I'd rather be Robbie. Let's go. I was at a sports bar with a bunch of my friends watching the Lawler versus GSP fight like 15 years ago. That was like probably the single most hyped fight. Even if I think like ultimately that fight wasn't like super important to UFC history, but the atmosphere was electric for my friends and I, at least. That was a really memorable fight. Is Robbie also a southpaw? Why do so many of these characters start off in left hand?
Feint right there by Morales. Oh, counters beautifully with a straight punch there. Must be nice to have a reach advantage like that, DC. You can't relate.
How many times can he just explode before he starts to fatigue himself? Because every time he goes, it's a massive explosion.
There's that pad. Did Robbie Lawler bounce in his step out of that southpaw stance? We'll see if he can find a home for that big left hand.
Yeah, very tall in his stance, too. Constantly bouncing, moving. Robbie is an aggressive striker that knows if he can land, he's going to put you out.
Well, we always trot out the phrase, roll with the punches. That's how it's done.
Well, even when it lands off the shoulders because he's constantly moving.
Oh, these leg kicks are really starting to pile up in this round as he continues to beat up that leg of his opponent. Outside leg kick. Connects now with the 1-2. Under 2 minutes to go.
Oh.
Back and forth first round here. All right, so a stunning strike moments ago. Now we'll see the extent to which his opponent has recovered.
Yeah, the opponent's tough, but his power has been on display very early.
All right, late round 1 action here. He's walking him down with what they call that Philly shell. Why do they call it the Philly shell?
I love that, man. Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier was the one that made that thing famous, out there moving his head side to side in that shell right in front of his opponent. I love it. Floyd Mayweather did that also.
Lawler's eye looks to have been cut open here. Yes, it has.
It's never good to get cut, but right now it's small. You don't have to worry about it, but you got to protect it.
45 seconds to go here in round 1. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes on.
He's hurt. He's wobbling.
Final seconds of round 1. Round 2 is next.
Okay, it's hard to get in on this guy.
See, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it.
He's apparently right-handed, but he liked fighting southpaw. The only time I ever did that was like when I was doing Taekwondo. I would fight southpaw for Taekwondo because I was faster with my right foot, and since that was like fighting for points, I didn't need a ton of power, so I would just like try to tap him with my foot, you know?
Second round underway.
And we're dead.
Morales just continuing to build off of that first round. A lot of significant strikes have already landed here in round 2.
Bro, the lag. I can't move. Hey, get on me. Wing Chun leads with strong hand. I know a couple of guys that messed with Wing Chun, but I don't think any of them fought with their strong hand forward. But with that said, none of them made like Wing Chun their lifestyle. I knew at least a couple of fighters who dabbled in Wing Chun as like mostly just entertainment. I'll rematch this guy one more time because I think we can take him, but also he's like lagging like a hot mess, so I probably won't do another one after this. Alright, here's the strat, chat. Who has the longest arms in this division? Alright, general info. Oh, of course, it's the guy we were just fighting against. Alright, for science, here we go. Wait, who the heck is that guy? What? He looks even taller.
The veteran Herbert Dean, our referee for this one. Ready. All right, here we go with the start of round one. And what will we get tonight out of a man from whom so much has been expected from day one, the Ecuadorian Michael Morales?
It's hard. It's hard to be Michael Morales. To have everyone think or believe that you're going to be great. To live up to that time and time again, especially as a young age, is very difficult. He has done that. Hats off to Morales.
Oh, nice job by Machado Gary going to that patented right cross there.
Had to be John. That right cross is what he's been known for. He's so tall, long, makes you fight in his range, and uses that right hand to close the distance and put damage on his hand.
Man, we're just getting going. They're fighting like they're double parked outside.
I mean, what is going on? I've never seen two guys get after it this fast in a real long time.
Machado Gary's eye now a factor in this fight. Looks as though it has been cut open.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now. But he's got to start to protect it.
The usually measured Ecuadorian Michael Morales controlling the center.
Yeah, Michael Morales. This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. That's a massive look to put his opponent on wobbly legs. Even if he's hurt, he will still fight back.
Jump driving out there. We'll see if he can recover. Morales' eye starting to swell now. All right, 10th moment early, and a potential fight ender there.
Oh.
Yeah, it looked like the fight was over. You know, he's got his reads, he's landing, he's hurting them, but it seems like he has made a decision to try to slow things down a little bit.
Well, it's not a power jab, but it snaps his head back every time he throws it. And I got to think, as the defensive fighter, this has got to be wildly frustrating.
I mean, he keeps going to this every time, all night long. He is just sticking it with that jab. That's why they call it the stick. Give him the stick. This guy's doing it over and over again. Oh! And these dudes, when they come together and they plan something good, they both go, you better watch out. Well, very close.
Oh!
His opponent stayed up with him.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much.
Oh, man, he's on wobbly legs. Might be time for some desperation wrestling, champ.
Yeah, he's hurt very bad. He might need a level change to try to get a takedown.
Well, you got to...
Landing massive shot. It's the crazy fight.
Machado Gary's cut above the eye, and that blood figures to start to trickle down. Could compromise his...
Ooh, okay.
All right, so the round is over. The swelling on the fighter's eye is getting out of control at this point in time. Maybe they bring in the doctor to see if his vision has been impaired. It has certainly been compromised to some extent here. But again, he has had no answer for the offense coming in.
You ready to fight?
Don Fry versus, what was the Japanese guy's name? Kazuhashi? That's always a fun clip to watch.
So he blocks the strike and now counters with a jab. Life doesn't always tell the story, but in this one, it has certainly been effective. Body shot.
T-Rex punches as he just leans backwards. Bro.
This pace is just absurd, and he has kept it up throughout the fight. Shades of Max Holloway against Calvin Kattar. Punches and bunches.
I mean, being there.
Well, it's been a kick-heavy approach so far, but it has worked out for him, DC. Another nice combination.
What the?
Kick. Until you stop it, he's going to continue to blast those shins into every part of your body.
Well, it's been a wild fight thus far, perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though. Where,
Big right hand. Oh, that is a nasty inside leg kick, DC.
it is a great technique, but it only takes one time.
DC, I'm not sure how he'd stay up there.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, to stay standing shows and talks to your toughness.
Oh, now we're seeing a lot of work to the body. A couple of those shots got through, and those are down.
Massive shot just landed there.
Less than 2 minutes now to go in round two.
He hit him again.
Bro! How many times do I have to rock his world to end the fight?
All right, we now re-rack some of the highlights from the previous round, of which there were a lot.
I got that little stunned, like world rocked, like crawling on the ground thing on him like 7 times. He got me, what, 3? And it's just over. Alright. I would rematch him again, but I'm done dealing with that lag. I feel like, and I can't tell if this is really the case because I don't want to jump to conclusions, but it feels to me like a lot of the elements of this game are randomized. Like the inconsistency with which we punch each other in the face, and sometimes it's a knockdown with massive damage and sometimes it just isn't, even when the circumstances look the same. Lightweight division, huh? One more than whatever you just hit him with? True.
You good? Ready? Let's go. Here we go, early round one. We talk about wrestling being a great equalizer in MMA, but length and reach is another one. He's got a great jab. We'll see if he can employ it too.
You have got to be born with it, right? You don't get taller. When you're a tall guy, you have to understand, make your skill set match your physical abilities. And this guy has done this tremendously. Great shot blocked by the opponent.
Goofy, a tremendous athlete in this lightweight division. Tremendous defense as well.
Tremendous defense, and it's just a lead hand. Look at that left hand. Always faking, always dropping. Carries it a little low. By carrying it low, it allows him to land that beautiful jab that he has.
Well, you know he can strike to the head. You know he's got leg kicks, but I like the body strike there a moment ago.
This guy can do it all.
All right, so early round one action, and he's been a little bit inefficient when it comes to his striking game. He's going for broke.
Yeah, he's swinging, but he's not having much success. Got to slow down a little bit, pace himself to make sure that he can fight the whole fight.
Oh, massive overhand lands.
Over and over, same story. Punch after punch to the head. It's It's a beautiful, fast, quick jab with meaning.
Lands a judo trip. Technique flawless.
He flattens him out. This could be the beginning of the end.
Under 2 minutes to go in the round. Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike. And he's back up.
Oh!
Nice job to get the guard up there as the strike is blocked by Topuria. Man, he's got it going on tonight as he gets another body kick right to the midsection.
You got to protect that midsection, man. You cannot get kicked there.
1 minute to go in the round.
Yeah, Rufy does move like that, man. He moves with a lot of confidence. This whole fighting...
Oh!
So under 30 seconds to go in what has been a pretty entertaining and active first round. He gets backed up, but barely. Look how wobbly he is. Wow! Hurt the back, firing back. What a start. All right, that is the end of the round. Hoofy's corner has some work to do. They're going to take a look at that lip. Hopefully the cut man can do his thing and just make sure that it doesn't continue to bleed.
Yeah, so you have like head health, body health, and leg health up at the top of the screen, and the more hits you take, like your maximum stamina in each area keeps going down as well. But if you deplete it, they like keel over, you know, either from getting tripped from leg damage or stunned from head damage or whatever. Okay, I'm dead.
Shades of you against Dan Henderson back in the day. One-sided here as he continues to work towards that complete performance.
He's doing everything right, man. I don't know that this guy has ever looked better. Oh, nice takedown defense.
Gorgeous combination there. A little bit unorthodox on the feet.
And that's giving the opponent problems. Having a very hard time picking up a read on this guy. But like Yuri Prohaska is hard to fight. Bishop Man is that too because of that low hand style.
So Portia's body getting all sorts of bruised up on that right side now. Just over 3 minutes to go. Nice change up on the tempo there as the hook in the clinch lands by Topuria.
It's so hard to stay on him. Stop sliding away from my T-Rex arms.
Nice jab there. Man, Topuria champ so measured, but lightning-like when he chooses to engage.
He's nasty with those hooks, man. He starts you out with straight punches, and then they start wrapping around.
Changes levels now, DC.
Oh, man, get a single type of a high fight.
Pretty nice entry and takedown by him a moment ago.
That was beautiful. Now he's got to secure this position, John.
Fighters in side control now. Hoofy's able to transition back to side control now. Topuria's got a bruise now starting to appear on the right side of his body. Ooh, postures up and now goes with the big strike to the body. Well done there by Hoofy. All right, he's in a half-guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage, I would think.
A lot of damage.
Why do I have literally no UI during this part?
On that leg, you press down into your opponent, you drop elbows, you drop punches. What is very key is you controlling the underhook on the far build up to an elbow.
Oh, he got saved by the bell there. He was getting absolutely starched on the ground, grounded and pounded. Thankfully, the horn came at a good time. You see, gingerly, he gets back to his feet. He'll go back to the stool now for 60 seconds. Now the onus is on his corner to try to keep him in the fight. All right, so there's the end of the round. He stayed committed to doing damage upstairs. And
That kick right there, I'm surprised it didn't actually just end the game.
Third round underway. Effective use of the jab there by Hoopy.
All right, chat. I'm gonna pitch it to you now for ideas. What do you think? We could go try the career mode, do like our created character, try building our own, or we could just bounce off this game. Because I'm gonna be honest, the combat mechanics do not feel fun. It feels like I'm fighting my way through mud. I think I'm just like I'm too used to actual fighting games, and then when I try to play this, it feels like I'm playing a fighting game that just doesn't listen, you know? Try to learn the ground game? Yeah, we could try that. Yeah, we went through all the trouble of creating a character, and then we never played him. Dude, why? What is with the magical distance creation?
One thing I love about Sarukian's stance is that he's always moving in different directions.
How good is this action about a minute in? I think I'm gassing out just watching this thing.
I'm exhausted trying to call all the strikes that these two double leg shot. Now some separation from his clinch position.
Doesn't rush. I mean, big power and tremendous boxing.
Big shots being landed on both sides here. Man, that's a fast cross. Beautiful strike by him there.
I mean, John, the setup is so good. He sets you up, he's got great timing, and he lands that cross over and over.
Good head movement there. Nice slip. Sarukian is looking dangerous here in round one. Coach's dream, right? Finding the rhythm early, you're on the other side, you got to find a way to slow him down.
Oh my God, he switched the lock to a high crotch, rotated him and took him for a ride. That was a big takedown.
90 seconds to go round one. Oh, perhaps an overreaction from the booth, but that body shot looked pretty nasty.
John, you can tell that those are starting to do some damage. This dude better start tucking his elbow. Oh, that's beautiful. Great job with the side control.
Oh, he gave up the back now, DC. Not good. Right into full guard here.
Look for a pass immediately from the half guard. Keep advancing the position.
Oh, two clean shots land for him in top position.
He's an amazing ground and pound fighter. It is the
Oh,
best.
hold on a second here, champ. Looks like we might get a submission attempt here.
Oh, that's very deep now.
Oh, he got saved by the bell. I had him in the heel hook.
Really caught the submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can.
Oh, he got saved by the bell. That would have been so funny to turn it into a submission after all that.
Good. Good. Here we go, early round two. Block that punch. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there.
I just love that we are getting this changeover at 155. Well, we are seeing these guys that have been the rulers of this division fighting the young up-and-comers. We just have not seen many of them have success in these moments. Sarukian promises to be different. Beautiful takedown there by Sarukian.
Sarukian gets back up.
How come I don't have a UI at all?
His submission defense is so good, he stays calm and he executes. Oh, it looks like he's setting up for a finish here. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in.
We may get a finish here by triangle. He beat him so soundly with his hips that all he's got to do now is squeeze and he'll get the finish.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon and it showed in that defense.
Good work from the top.
Like, what am I supposed to press here? There's no UI at all.
This performance here tonight, essentially just the way.
He's closer than we think. He's starting to get it locked in. His opponent's not careful. The fight's going to be over.
Your hook looks tight.
Oh! Oh!
Submission is right back to his feet.
So Podia's got a bruise starting to appear on that right side. The great equalizer, MMA wrestler.
I mean, it was flawless. Great timing. He saw his opponent getting reckless. Timed it perfectly, got the takedown, and now he can take a breath. Try to regain his confidence and center himself before they get back to stand.
So Podia's eye does not look the way it did when he walked out here tonight. It looks like he's been cut.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry.
Oh! Oh, big left hook there. Now a leg kick. Oh! With authority, the body. Look at this dude trying to hold his own still. There it is again. Another shot gets through. Big round two from Sarukian.
Holy moly, it just keeps going. This is probably the closest fight we've had so far. I feel like every fight up to this has been one person or the other just kind of destroys them very early. Hi, Sylvie. How are you? I am here with watching big, sweaty, oily men rub on each other.
Pretty good jab there by Sarukyan.
Johnny hurt. He's hurt real bad. That punch landed in the perfect spot. Big right hand.
Oh! All right, so potentially quick level change now.
He went single. Big slam takedown. That was beautiful.
All right, he's got him in the north-south position here, DC. When you're in this position, however rare it may be, what are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to lay on. I'm just trying to cut air from going to your body. I'm just trying to make you carry my weight. I don't necessarily want to be here. And I don't know if this guy wants to be here right now. He will use this to try to get to the next position.
Don't want to be there. Another shot right on the button.
I mean, good shot. Good shot. It's all the fighting. It is very difficult to recover from that.
Huge takedown. Well, you must laud the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got it.
Oh, great entry.
You find the good shot to get him out of it.
Yeah, he's got to pour it on. I mean, his opponent's been hurt multiple times, and honestly, he has no answer.
I'm starting to think he's just spamming the takedowns to try and win on points. Because apparently the takedown defense button just does nothing.
All right, so we're upright for now, but probably mat return. Beautiful setup.
That was nasty, man. Never allowing his opponent.
Oh, big ground strikes now. And he's back up.
I'm pressing the takedown defense every single time. I think it's just impossible to do against him. Like he's...
Seconds to go.
I don't know if it's like a stamina thing or if it's like a grappling skill thing, but like... He just gets it free every time, even if I press the button like I'm already pressing it. Finally!
You can tell he's worked on that. Now he's masterful from here.
What a fantastic takedown.
Welcome to the Cormier Express. Sarukyan gets up and somewhat surprisingly, despite having a dominant... Oh!
This is big. That's big. Oh, my goodness, he is beating him up.
How much more can he take?
Now he's back up.
Final seconds of round 3.
Oh!
All right, so there's the end of the round, and thankfully it came right then and there for him. He was knocked down pretty significantly near the end of the round. That will keep him in the fight. He goes back to the stool. We'll see to what extent he can recover.
Wait, is this a 5 round? I thought we were... is this supposed to be like a title fight? I thought we were just going 3 rounds. What is even going on when they're on the ground molesting each other? Have you never seen wrestling or jiu-jitsu in your life?
Good kick to the body. Another huge kick is true. My goodness, another 6.
It's like his stamina meter is twice as big as mine, so he just auto wins every grapple.
Full side control now.
All right, north-south position now, DC. We'll see how he chooses to advance from here. Oh, we know what he can do on the feet, but brutalizing ground and pound here by Sarukyan. Well, I'm not sure I've ever seen a referee call in a doctor for bodily damage.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates. Beautiful entry and finish on that takedown. Look for him to try to advance now to get to a dominant position.
Missed on the
Nice double leg.
You can feel the reverberations here at the broadcast.
What are you as the player supposed to do? Well, I think he's just dragging it out on purpose. Like, the fight's already over, but he's not ending it. He's just kind of BMing. Because, like, my body damage and stamina are so much that he auto wins all of these grapples. There's nothing we can do.
Somebody secure the doors because they are going to blow the roof off of this place.
Well, we've seen a lot of different elements to his striking game tonight, especially that hook. We'll see if he sets it up again here. He has punctuated a lot of his combinations.
He's got to keep pressing here. Oh, nice headlock.
Oh, that looks tight. All right, so now going to position over submission as he bails on the side. With a huge TKO victory.
Have we used the custom character yet? I don't think our custom character does anything until... okay, yeah, he's just being an asshole. At first I thought maybe he's just bad and he doesn't know how to end the fight.
All right, so what an extraordinary...
Normally, I like rematching players who are better because it's a good way to get experience, but that guy's actually a douchebag. He does not deserve a rematch, so we're not going to give him one. What is this, straw weight? Hi, Zealous. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Third party Mark Goddard will handle the action for this one. So here's the former UFC strawweight champion, Joanna Jędrzejczyk. She has broken a lot of fighters with her work rate and pace. There's no denying the output. Seemingly doesn't get tired. We'll see how Joanna Jędrzejczyk starts this challenge tonight. And right into side control.
Beautiful submission attempt by this grappler. That is tight.
Wow, looked like the arm might end the fight.
Is it just like auto wrestling for me? I'm not pressing anything. Is that the ideal? You just don't press anything? Hey, look, rear naked choke. That rear naked was sunk in so deep, there's no way she should have ever got out of that.
Female Chinese fighter signed by the UFC. Oh, big combination by her there. Her opponent's having a hard time getting a read.
Yeah, well, it's hard. She's fighting in a unorthodox way. She's not normal. Her hands are really, really low. You would think it's to be able to defend takedowns, but for me, it feels like she does that so that her opponent can't see where her punches are coming from.
I mean, has there ever been a marauding force in the women's strawweight division like Joanna Jędrzejczyk?
No, there has not, John. And it's in everything, right? The way that she approaches the fight, she's tall. It's almost a dominating stance that allows for Joanna to find the success that she has found inside the UFC.
Well, she got caught overextending there a little bit, champ. She has gotten off to an aggressive, albeit not effective start.
Yeah, but then that's the question. When do you abandon the game?
Oh, rocked you.
This young lady needs to reel it all in right now. Ooh, what a head kick.
Oh, and there she goes as she lands another combination. It's never one strike. It's always 4 or 5 in every exchange.
And it starts with confidence and believing that when you throw, you're going to land. Right. She's so confident that when she extends this combination, she's going to land the vast majority of it.
Oh!
She's hurt, but she's not going to stop fighting.
Oh! Go to sleep! 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 How are you still alive?
That was nice.
Final seconds.
Great job.
Second round, straight ahead. Heading back to the corner now after that round. Xiaonan's got a real significant cut above the eye. We'll see if the cut man can stop.
How are they still alive after that?
All right, back to the stools we go, and that will give us a chance to look at some of the replays. She has a big cut on her forehead.
Yeah, she has a cut on her forehead from where I broke her head. I ripped it off. How is she still up?
What they have seen here early out of the former strawweight queen.
She's very tough.
Now she gains some separation. Well, my favorite rap group, Onyx, would always say stick and move, and she is moving beautifully off that single line.
She's moving in, out, side to side. She's doing everything right defensively that then will lead to counter opportunity.
Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. Yan Xiaonan's back in full guard.
Oh, right into mount. She's working on a half guard now.
Side control. Xiaonan gets back up here.
Neither of us are wrestlers. Get off me. Let's throw hands. Come on.
A lot of offense coming her way, but she's blocking a lot of these strikes with that high guard.
Yeah, Josh, she's got a very conventional guard, but she's smart, right? She's a very smart fighter, and she does not leave her opponents many open.
The fact that they gave Joanna this like ridiculous like big slow kick where she spin, like look at this spinning in a circle thing. She's so much faster than that in real life. It's crazy. The idea of her throwing a big clumsy kick is comical.
Oh, great block there.
She is a wonderful counter striker. Every time overspin, she makes space.
All right, full guard here if you're the bottom fighter. Trying to prevent the half guard, I would say.
Yes, absolutely. Trying to keep her in full guard, throw up some submission to get back to your feet.
Xiaonan gets back to the feet now. Uriah Faber, Danny Castillo, Marcus Reeves, everybody else deserves so much credit for building on Xiaonan. Seconds left to go in round 2. Final seconds here. Wow, strong roundhouse kick there. And the horn sounds on round 2.
They had to nerf her in the game. I mean, Joanna's run in real life was kind of insane. Her heyday was like, what, 12 years ago? 15 years ago? Something like that? But she kind of tore through the whole division and annihilated everybody.
Ready? Go. Third round underway. All right, here we go with our next round. Previous round, both fighters had their moments. We'll see who takes the upper hand.
Both had their moments.
like we were going to get a finish. She had her rocked pretty good, but she wasn't able to close the show.
She wasn't able to find the kill shot. She hurt her very badly. She was not able to find that one shot that would have finished the fight.
Xiaonan getting the better of her opponent here, largely over these last few exchanges. Another nice block from her there. Beautiful combination by her there.
She did it.
Oh! Oh! To the hospital with that one.
Bruce Buffer is in the octagon. Well, actually, you heard it there from Bruce Buffer, a no-doubter tonight. Joanna Jędrzejczyk, your winner by knockout.
The Boogie Woman puts another opponent to sleep. Joanna Jędrzejczyk, that's her calling card. She is very dominant. She's gritty and she's mean. If she gets you hurt, she will put you out. Tonight, she did exactly.
Good timing. Yeah, all I had to do was wait for the other person to throw a big, slow kick and miss and leave themselves completely open for like 6 seconds straight in front of me. It was huge reflexes on my part, right? Alright, let's go mess with the career mode. We have to check out the legend of Hassan Asmongold, right? Alright. Let's see. Create or import a UFC licensed fighter. Import a fighter. I'm assuming I can import the one that I already created, right? Did we make him a middleweight or did we make him a light heavy? Hey, wait a minute. There's more options here than there were when I was in online matchmaking. Why is that? Like Chael Sonnen is in the game. Chris Weidman is in the game. But when I was fighting online, I didn't see an option to play as Weidman or to play as Chael or any of these guys. Do they not have Luke Rockhold in here? Doesn't look like they do. They have Chris Weidman in here, but not Luke Rockhold. I guess Weidman's probably in here because he's the guy that finally took down Anderson Silva, but still. "6'6" on this guy. Oh, there he is. Hassan Asmongold. What is the difference between these? Let's just do normal. I don't feel like locking myself into some miserable hardcore mode. Don't see Bones Jones. Well, that isn't he heavyweight, not light heavyweight? Complete 2 stoppages by KO, TKO, or submission. That should be very easy, right? Hi, Chadlo Skyla. How are you? To take some time to think about what type of fighter you want to be when we kick off training camp. You put in the work, now it's a great time to think about evolving. Okay. Oh, it gives you 100 skill points to spend right off the bat, I see. Okay. Well, let's see. Determine speed of top transitions and reversals. Speed and distance of single and double leg takedowns. Submission offense. I think we definitely go here first. Mission defense, ground striking, clinch grapple. Bottom game. We need that. Top game. Easy. There we go. 5 stars in our submission holds right off the bat. Oh, I see. Okay, maybe this is why it felt so random with some of the other characters, like, because there's a heavy version, a fast version, and an efficient version of like every punch. So maybe some of those guys had like a heavy jab, or not jab, but like maybe they had like a heavy cross mapped to the same hotkey, and then when I swap to a different fighter, I'm pressing the same button, but I'm getting a different variant of the same move. That might be why it felt so weird. Well, if I throw like a rear-handed cross or a hook, I want heavy. Yeah, like this one here. Or long, the long version of it. Long reaching would probably be good. Jiu-jitsu or judo takedowns, wrestling single leg, wrestling double leg. I mean, this is probably the most important one to get up, right? Oh, the wrestling power double that goes straight into side control. We want this one. That's an insane move. We are up against an undefeated Korean named Min Song. Okay, let's go. We'll take him out. No problem. We're going to take him out. Love BJJ, but Kyokushin was my come up. Yeah, I hear you. I like, for me, the entry point for martial arts was Taekwondo. So there's always going to be a part of me that enjoys like the classic martial arts, but it's also like hard to compare to like, you know, actual effective styles like boxing and jiu-jitsu. Of course, being able to like pull out a very fast head kick and catch people off guard can come in handy. You just can't do it too much. All right, let's see how much better we do if we custom build the fighter from the ground up. Then we know what he's good at and what he's bad at, yeah? I do find this, like, you know, quote, training minigame abysmally terrible. Well, like, what is the point of making the player sit here and press X circle, X circle, X circle 15 times, you know? I understand the importance of bag work in real life, but like, you know, it's a video game. Yeah. You level your character stats by doing these training sequences. Once you've done the training sequence once, you can autopilot it in the future, but I have to sit here and do it the first time. And then there's like 5 different variations of it. This was like the basic strike training. So it gives us 8 skill points. The next time it comes up with basic strike training, we can just skip it, click, repeat or whatever. Which one is it this time? An 80s training montage. Hey, maybe this time we'll actually hire a trainer to do something other than the heavy bag and learn, like the ground game defense stuff, you know? Oh, I see. You know, I never really used calf kicks in any of the actual fights because holding L2 and L1 at the same time feels like a bit of a pain. But I wonder how much better these are, or if there's any like real reason you'd want to do this instead. DMC roll. I'm trying to do the Hajime no Ippo Dempsey roll and it won't let me do it. Head movement left, head movement right, you know? I messed around too much. I can't get the 600 points. Let's see, we have 1 free day left this week. What can we do with our 1 free day? Can we go do a social media post? That'll get us hyped. What weight class? I chose light heavyweight. I like watching the bigger dudes fight, but like not the full-on heavyweight division, because like that sometimes just devolves to fat dudes lying on top of each other. see what we can do to get some money coming in. You host a wrestling seminar. Okay, so we have 30 grand. This is the same thing that it did in Legacy mode. So now let's go for hype. Post some predictions on social media. We're gonna choke the guy out in the second round. Easy. And then for the money we just got, boxing, Muay Thai, wrestling, jiu-jitsu. I kind of want to learn the wrestling takedown because I think it's more effective, but the jiu-jitsu holds would be hilarious. Let's hire a jiu-jitsu guy. All right, here we go. Let's see. Let's properly learn the ground game, and maybe we'll actually be able to choke someone out. Yeah, I agree that light heavyweight is a stupid name. They already have middleweight. It could have just been middleweight, heavyweight, and then giga heavyweight. Okay, let's see. Completing challenge. Okay, yada yada yada. Takedown. Oh wait, I'm the guy on the left. Takedown. Boom. Move to half guard. Okay. Hold side control for 3 seconds. Side control. Okay, when he starts trying to break left, we deny. Okay. Deny. Go for the Kimura. How can I tell which direction I need to deny? Or is it always going to be the same? Will he always go left when he tries to get out? No, now he's trying to go right. Okay. See, I don't get... How are you supposed to know which way? Well, from here, it's easy to tell which way he's pushing me. Like, if you're trying to deny from the top, you just wait and see. If he tries to push you left, deny left. Right now, I'm looking to see how much time we have. Okay, you see him reaching left. Okay, so whichever side you see him reaching. Stop that. Is there a way to, like, how do you drop big elbows when you got them on the ground? That would be fun, too. Direction indicator is on the prompt. No, you don't. I'm saying in a real match where you don't have the game clearly telling you, defend left. Like, how can you tell in the game? And I'm wondering if it'll just be the same every time, or if it's different. Like, can they go for a different angle, or do they have to always push left? Alright, that was a good week 1. Let's go week 2. Our web promotion blows, drumming up hype. We'll get more butts in seats, and again, nothing wrong with road work to get fitness dialed in. I'll see what I can do about the online stuff. Don't you worry. This is Hassan Asmongold. I'm sure he can get some followers on Twitter. All I'm thinking about is how much different Ming Song's face is gonna look after we fight. Yep. Love the fighter's name. We cooked hard with this one, right?
Heavy bag time. My instructions, all right? Let's go.
Hey, what's up, Death Son? How's it going? Too much hair? Unfortunately, no matter what I do in terms of character creation, we were going to come out with a jacked fighter with perfect hair. So I couldn't make it super realistic.
Come on now, go after it. Make some punches together. Okay, land some kicks.
Asmongold should have a fat belly. This guy's too fit. What are you talking about? Asmon's like a stick figure. I've seen him. If anything, Asmongold looks like he needs a sandwich desperately. A sneeze will blow the dude away. He's skinny fat. True. Dudes who are very skinny yet still horribly out of shape is what we call skinny fat. You didn't see his shower pic. What? Like, in what world do you think that I'm looking up pictures of Asmongold in the shower? Like, that's a you thing. You keep that to yourself. Sign a sponsorship, huh? Leg Lock Lawn Solutions. That cost me 1 day every week, huh? He posted it a long time ago when we made fun of him never taking a shower. So he does in fact take showers, then is what I'm hearing. I'm kind of disappointed. I wanted to go on believing that the man never showers, and you've shattered the illusion. Okay, submission escapes. Okay, the game's trying to bait me into denying, but I need him to try to submit me to deny it. Okay. Well, I have to let him put me in a submission first. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. If I were, right, do I have to let him get even deeper into the submission before this works? I'm gonna be honest. If I were in Asmongold's position, okay. Now how do we get out of this? Okay. If I were in Asmongold's position, I would also never shower. Because if your arch rival is known to use electrical attacks, why would you want to get wet? Back to denying a submission again. The hardest part about these deny submissions is like, I'm denying before we're okay. We got to let him put us in the submission first. Oh, I could put him in the arm triangle from there. That's good to know. Okay, so we let him do whatever he wants. We're never going to get this drill done fast enough because this guy, it's like going in slow-mo. So it's taking this guy forever to get to the submission hold. Alright, we're going for the classic. Okay, there we go. Now I gotta get out of that. Okay. Okay. Submit him from side control. I'm working on it. No, we're out of time. Okay, that's a weird drill, man. It takes him so long to actually get to the right position. Are we doing the Kyle thing now? What is the Kyle thing? It used to go by NG Visitor. Yeah, and I kept calling you Navigator. Is that why you changed it? I was like, yeah, we're playing with NG Navigator. Oh my goodness, you're right. Okay, who was that? Rev has shed some light on this. Asmongold's rival is known to use electrical attacks. Asmongold therefore then needs to become an earth type, which is why he must allow himself to become caked in dirt at all times. Then he will be immune to any surprise shock collars. Suddenly the lore between those two is making sense. Oh, 3 punch combo. Punch, punch, punch. Punch, punch, punch. Okay. Gold is a good conductor. That's just his name, though. I don't think that affects the physics of it, does it? I wonder, do you get any bonus for having an accurate prediction? I said I was going to choke this guy out in the second round. We have 70-something skill points to spend this time. How many hours of playtime do we need to stomp Dad Glove? Last time I played a UFC game against Gold Glove, I rocked him so badly I started to feel bad for him, and I threw some fights. Skill points to spend. We definitely still got to start amping up our takedown game. Can't choke people out if I can't get them on the ground in the first place, right? Let's just max that sucker out. All right, here we go. Our first fight for Hassan Asmongold. All right, debut fight coming up, Hassan. You got 15 minutes to make a statement. Do something with it. Make sure you're front row. I want to collect the bonus check personally. I love that responding to someone on Twitter in this game takes an entire day off the calendar, like sending a tweet is a 24-hour activity.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, making his UFC debut here tonight, Ghost Dog. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, the Nightmare.
Well, our Hall of Fame matchmaker Joe Silva would always talk about his UFC.
Sir, why are you swinging it? Nothing. Oh, I just rocked his face right off the bat.
A lot of hype on his name coming in here for the debut.
Those jitters are real, John. I dealt with them. I was in this young man's position when I got to the UFC. Height, expectation. He's not only expected to do well in the UFC, some are thinking that we are looking at a future champion. So all those nerves that come naturally with fighting inside of an octagon are elevated because of what people think his career will look like. This young man has to put all that in the back and move forward with what we expect to be a really, really exciting and successful UFC.
Oh, I see. You just play. Yeah, you do learn a lot about how to defend this stuff by playing this mode. Now I've just got him here in the humping position. Bro will now spend the next 3 minutes and 30 seconds getting butt. What are you gonna do? So is it only left and right are the only options? I just watch for the hand that moves and that's that? Nope. Okay, I'm just waiting to, like, I'm trying to learn what options the defender has here. So they can go left or right, and I can just watch for which hand. But, like, does he have any sort of, like, try to rock backwards kind of a move or anything? It looks like it's only left and right so far. All right, get down on the ground.
Attempts the uppercut there, but it doesn't land.
Now, if I could just figure out why that one stick is saying lunge, and every time I press it, nothing happens.
Oh, tremendous vision exuded by him there as he avoids yet another shot.
I mean, just slipping out of range. Footwork holding up beautifully. I mean, this guy's fighting a tremendous fight this evening.
Oh, another body shot gets through. Kind of think he's starting to feel those in the midsection.
Yeah, and you know, if you're the opponent also, you know that you're making that investment into the body. And even though you may not be able to see the work that you're doing yet, at some point, it's going to start to pay dividends.
Like, what is that flick lunge thing? Even in slow-mo, I can't do it.
30 seconds to go now. Final seconds here in round one. 5 minutes down, potentially 20 to go. All right, that's the end of the round. You see the fighter with a cut above his eye.
Okay, round 2. Now, we said we would choke him out in the second round, so it's time to choke him out.
All right, next round is now underway. Do you see any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put each thing out, even though it wasn't crazy.
Let's go for an arm triangle. We like arm triangles, right?
Oh, he's got it locked in tight now.
Oh, this is tight. He was able to get his momentum going back towards the opponent and back in the opposite direction to get his
How about a guillotine choke?
and his chest down towards the mat.
And you just spilled your popcorn all over
I
the broadcast
absolutely
table.
did, John. You know I love popcorn.
Beautiful movement. His work on the ground here just outstanding with the transition.
He is not staying in one place on the ground. Very important.
All right, so the fighter setting up another sub-attempt here.
He's got Kimura locked in. It's on him now to attack the wrist and start cranking on that arm.
Welcome to the big show.
I mean, what a UFC debut in to do it and get a finish. That was unbelievable.
What a moment for this fighter here tonight. Called his shot, gets the win by way of submission. That after party's going to be on fire. With that, we now go inside the octagon. All right, so congratulations go out to him as he gets the win.
Signed an endorsement. Submission at 1 minute 35 seconds of the second round. We gained 6,000 fans. Evolved a few moves. Gained a bunch of skill points. Okay. This position looks lewd for some reason. You know, when you practice jiu-jitsu long enough, you just gotta get used to the fact that you're gonna rub up against a bunch of other sweaty, oily dudes. Alright, 3 months later, we get offered our next fight. What is it? Let's see. Alexander Kozlov. Sure. How many fights do you get in a career mode before your character's career, like, you know, old age or wear and tear? You have a chance to live stream some training sessions or bring in a strength and conditioning coach. Extra training? No. We always got to go for the hype. We are Hassan Asmongold. Our social media presence is everything. Asking if we want to stream. Of course we're going to stream it. Oh, we have enough money to hire another trainer. Let's hire the wrestling trainer.
Strong, you guys can take the fight anywhere. Let's make sure we can dominate from any position by perfecting or ground game, okay? Let's get to it. Come on, let's get it.
Sorry. Imagine you're just working your wrestling transitions with somebody and they just suddenly kick you in the head. Oops. Sorry.
Settle down there. Let's work.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Get heavy on him.
Okay, so my left... Wait, so does my left thumbstick just always look for a submission no matter which direction I'm pressing it? Okay, see, we're learning some things here. Because, like, that UI over there just shows the right thumbstick. It doesn't show anything about the left thumbstick. So, but I guess the left thumbstick just always goes straight for a submission. That does make this a little easier.
Okay, get that takedown. Push for that takedown. 20 seconds left. Drive, drive, drive.
Yeah, look at that. He goes right for the arm triangle from half guard. Oh, wait, we're running out of time. No! Usually the 5th challenge is just do whatever you want, so I thought we were done. Oops. Yeah, I know focus. I wasn't doing what the game was telling us to do. It's fine. Prediction. We are once again going to submit him in the second round. That's all we do. Restart the entire career mode. Oh wait, can you restart a training camp if you mess it up? Airy Shelter, thank you for the 76 months. IR Moose, thank you for the 46 months. I could probably choke people out in the first round. And get back up. No, get up. What are you doing? Oh, sorry. Sorry. Okay. Clinch, then without walking, press R1 and X for a hip throw. Alright. Stop that. Okay.
Nice level change there. I like that.
Yeah, sorry. I thought single leg takedown meant kick him in the face till he fell over. Was it R1 plus X is the hip toss? There it is. Okay.
You got 10. How was that? Feel good? Keep working like that, you're gonna be better than Hamza. Keep it up.
We got 16 skill points for this training camp. What? That's twice as many as we got for any of the other modes so far. Backyard Makeover winner from Leglock Solutions. You must make a special appearance for a contestant who won a backyard makeover. Okay. Sponsor obligations. Wait, what happens if I don't do my sponsor obligations? Do we get dropped? Will a lawn care company drop me if I don't actually show up? Paying for the trainers actually helps. Apparently, we buy a new move. No, we can't. Oh, wrestling is a 5-day training camp for this one. Okay, this. Oh wow, it's so many skill points. Give me those. All right, here we go. There's someone would leg lock me. I can teach you a leg lock.
Most MMA champs have a wrestling base. You can't fight without it, so let's get to it.
So how late in can you press this and still defend it? Because that one guy was taking me down every single time, even when I was holding the buttons. Takedown, move to full mount. Okay. So another thing, like, I don't quite get with this is if he does an input and I do an input at the same time. Can you stop blocking so I can finish my training camp? He's... Sir. How am I supposed to finish? He's just holding block. Stop. Stop. Stop.
Lost your base part way through, but I can see you were trying to recover. Keep working on anchoring your hips, and the control will come.
Try again.
Okay, time for some rest. Let's hit the mats and work on our ground game. That's how you stop a shot.
Oh, I see. So as long as we hold L2 and R2, we hold them in that defensive thing. Okay. Okay, take down, go to full mount. Okay. Come here. Okay, so we can throw a big elbow. Is there a way to target the body instead when he's blocking his face? Okay, so I don't have to defend against what he's doing if the circle fills up for me first, right? Then I don't even have to respond to his move. It wants me to hit this guy up from up here 10 times, but he's blocking it. Stop, stop, stop blocking. Bro, this is such a tilting... Why does this training exercise exist? I was pressing L2. Oh, I see. Full mount is when you're leaning over them. Yeah, sorry. I forget that not everybody watches or trains martial arts. So I should explain some of the stuff as we're going in. No, stop that. Okay, so we're doing the double leg takedown, which is where you just grab both of their legs and tackle them pretty much. That one's very much just exactly what it sounds like. Guard is when they have their legs wrapped around you. Mount is when you have your legs wrapped around them. See how, like, his legs are under me and mine are on either side of him? This is full mount. So this position is called full mount, and then this position here is also called full mount because you're in the same spot, but like when you're leaning up like this, it's called postured up. Get back, full mount, posture up. And then this is where you typically see the, you know, the ground and pound starts happening. Generally speaking, can I flip this guy over? This is so tilting. Generally speaking, like top mount with being postured up on is considered like the worst situation you can possibly be in a fight. Okay, give me full mount. Posture up. My goodness, stop and let me punch you. This is so dumb. Maybe you don't have strength and stamina. I don't know. My guy has like every possible point put into wrestling and jiu-jitsu, so he should be very good at this. I want him punch to throw hooks. Well, what difference does it make? It looks like he's just holding block and it blocks everything I'm trying to do here. Like, how do I get through that defense? Okay. Through there. Through there. Oh, wait. I have to sit here and hold this for 10 seconds as part of the drill. Deny his attempt to escape. Okay. See, now he turns around and does this. Now what? I'm just gonna get off him. It's faster. And just try to take him down again. Oh my goodness, this is unbelievably tilting! The AI in these drills are dickheads even for experienced players. Well, the thing is, it doesn't explain how. It just tells you what to do. It's like, yeah, punch him, but it doesn't give you like any clarity on how you're supposed to, like, what's the mix-up? How do you get through their defense? If they're just sitting there holding block, like, how do you penetrate the block? Just bring a gun to the fight. Like, I don't get it. This is so stupid. What's the point of calling it a training mode when they don't actually tell you how to do it?
Lost your base part way through, but I can see you're trying to recover. Keep working on anchoring your hips into control of combat.
I'm gonna try this one more time, and then I'm just gonna move on, because this is an asinine waste of my time. Count if you punch him in the back of the head. No, it wouldn't count, because if you're looking at the back of their head, you're not in top mount anymore. You're in back control or rear mount. Most of these positions on the ground... Wait, did that say we failed? Failed for literally just doing exactly what it says on the screen, which is hold L2 and R2 to defend? failed because you didn't stay standing. It literally says press L2 plus R2. I'm doing exactly what it says, and you fail. This training mode is horrible. It said R2 and down after we'd already failed. That was the next stage. Okay, new plan. We run away. Nope, you can't take me down. Nope, nope, nope. Get off me. Oh, come on. Like, why does it tell... This game's training mode is like the worst cancer I've ever seen in a fighting game of any kind. Nope, nope. Yeah, if I punch him enough, maybe that'll make him stop.
Strong guys can take the fight anywhere. Let's make sure we can dominate from any position by perfecting our ground game, okay? Let's get to it. Don't worry.
Bro. Okay, new plan. I clinch him. And we hold him. No, get away from me. I'm just gonna start kicking you in the legs. No. Stop! What do you mean failed? He never took us down. I'm about to rage quit this game. He never took us down. The only way to pass it is to repeatedly maul him so that he can't even attempt a takedown. Okay. Can I sweep him from underneath? Stop. Okay, now let me punch you in the face.
Come on, let's see it. More action.
What do you mean? What do you mean land strikes? This is so freaking stupid.
You're stalling. Let's get after it. Good level change. You got 20.
Okay, it's too stupid. I can't be bothered. Let's just move on. All I know is you can't spam the same punch. Yeah, I never did. I tried body punch, round punch, straight punch. He blocks it and then he throws you off, and he blocks it and throws you off, and he blocks it and throws you off, and occasionally one of them gets through, but it doesn't matter how much variation I used. Do you think I'm sitting here pressing the same button 40 times? Do we have that little respect for my intelligence? I'm not stupid. Like, I'm sitting here trying all these different things. None of it works. It just doesn't tell you what to do. So that it's incredibly annoying. Land the double leg. Okay. Throw punches to the head from clinch. Land strikes from top. Oh boy, here we go again. Stop. Stay put. Okay, low shot, straight shot, round shot. Yeah, until we get it right. It's definitely me doing it wrong. Yep, next, please. That went better. Right. You want to know why it went better? You want to know what the secret was? Like what I was doing wrong and why it was working better? The answer is, I have no idea, and neither do you. It's entirely random. Cardio training's been going well. Let's lean into that. I want to see hit flow state at least twice. I think that can happen. Sure. We're still going. I wanted to try the career mode, but so far I'm very unimpressed. It's among the worst training modes I've ever seen in a video game. It gives you no indication of what you're doing wrong, whether you're pressing it too early or too late, whether you did the wrong input. Like it just kind of is like, do this, and if it doesn't work, it's just like, you failed, try again. Okay, so I gotta let him take us down then if I want to defend a transition. Come on. There you go. Stop. Open jujitsu sparring. Yes, this looks like so much jujitsu right now. Oh, that's how the left analog stick works. Okay. Assisted grappling. So it's just automatically configured. So if you hold up, it tries to get you up. And if you hold left or right, it's a submission. So what happens if I hold down? Yeah, let's go to the floor, shall we? It just goes straight for submissions. Okay.
All the way to the bell. Let's see it. That's the name of the game. Position over submission.
All right, we've built up 92 skill points. Let's see. So by the time you're done with career mode, is your fighter just going to be like maxed out in every category? If you're online and you're up against someone's created fighter, are they just going to be insane? All right, here we go. Our, what is this, second career mode fight for Mr. Hassan Asmongold? Let's see how he does.
And now our hero of the day for this light heavyweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
All right, so his UFC debut couldn't have gone a whole lot better as he got the finish, but I don't have to tell you the challenges get stiffer as he arrives at the second UFC appearance.
Yeah, Jay, his career is going to get harder, but if he can start putting these finishes back to back, now people start to really get excited.
Oh, he barely settled in. A huge shot lands early round 1.
I mean, early in the fight,
Well,
oh my goodness, John, this could be a quick night.
Oh, he fires.
I said I would choke him out in the second round, but we almost killed him in the first. He's not going to the hospital. That's the cemetery. Oh! My foot!
All right, so his power has certainly been burst from early. Appears as though maybe the opponent has recovered a little bit.
Yeah, but he put him on notice, John. He knows now that if he wades into the danger, it can be very problematic for him.
Well, no denying the physical fitness.
My head.
Coach Thompson wants to see it translated into the desired result tonight.
Johnny, he spoke to us earlier in the weekend. He goes, I want to see him get into his rhythm. I want to see him set the pace. I want to see him show that he operates on a different level.
And now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize him. He's high, and now he's got him hurt bad. There you go. There you go. Beautiful submission attempt here.
The Ronda Rousey special?
Oh, setting up another submission now. Oh, that's nasty. That'll do it. Submission.
What a fight. Holy smokes, what a fight.
You can't use your career created fighter online. Regular careers are limited to preset stats. Oh, I see.
I gotta keep these judges out of it. Mission accomplished.
Absolutely. He is a phenomenal grappler.
Here is Bruce Buffer with
I said we'd choke him out in the second round, but I didn't feel like waiting. Wow, we earned 50 grand off that. We can actually afford to hire another coach. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you, Lorenzo. Appreciate it. You won but failed to implement Coach T's instructions. You only gained a few fans. Dang it, I forgot that he told me I had to go into this silly like Ultra Instinct mode. It's just like the fights are so easy in this mode that it's not really like it's not necessary to use that mechanic at all. Build physical strength and endurance. You're probably right. But I think like physical strength and endurance also come from skill points, right? So it's the same stuff. You just go work the heavy bag, or you go to do the wrestling camp, then you just go over here and put it into cardio. Stuff like this. I notice when you do simulate the rest of the week, it doesn't give you any skill points at all. That feels a little weird to me. Does that just simulate like he decided to goof off for the whole week? He didn't do any training, he didn't do any sparring. Like it sits here and makes you manually grind every sparring session. It's a little crazy. You can sim the drills. You can only sim the drills if you've already done them once. But there's like 15 of them to go through, so it's just like it's a lot of time sitting there just doing the thing, you know? Also, even if you have the ability to sim the drill, you have to manually go sim the drill before you can sim the whole week, otherwise it skips it. Why is Asmongold looking so strong? Well, it's not just Asmongold. This is Hassan Mongold. This is Hassan Asmongold. It's both of them forced to do the fusion dance like in Dragon Ball Z, so it's their combined muscle mass. If we were to combine both of them together and create the perfect human, or perhaps the worst human, I'm not sure which yet. With that said, it's after midnight, chat. I think I'm going to call it here for the night. So I'll be honest, watching other people play the game, it looked very fun. I thought I was going to have a bunch of fun. However, I got to admit, I'm not really sold on this game. Is the console audio coming through on this screen? No, it's not. Okay. All right, chat. That's it for me. I'm calling it a night there. It is midnight, so we'll be back on again tomorrow for another stream. I don't know if I'm going to play this again. I'm going to be honest. I didn't really feel... I didn't feel pulled into it. I enjoyed the second one, but I don't know what it is about this one here. It's been, you know, it was UFC 2. That one was fun because in that game, it felt like there was actual responsiveness to the controls, but in this one, everything feels muddy and slow. Like when I tell my fighter to do things, like it's just really, really slow to react and it feels bad. It's just like fighting through a constant layer of mud. So I'm not feeling it. I'm just not feeling it. It's not really all that great. Multiplayer? I'm talking about the multiplayer experience. I was playing it online and it just feels bad. Maybe if you're not a fighting game player, if you're a freaking normie, then maybe it's easier to handle it. But when you're actually used to playing fighting games, and it's like when I press the parry button, I want my parry to come out instantly. When if I press, like if I try to do a dash, I want it to happen, you know. But in this game, it's like everything is like really slow, lumbering, kind of sluggish. It doesn't feel good to play. So I don't know that I'm going to come back to this game. However, with that said, the MSI League of Legends tournament finals are on right now, so I'm probably going to go watch that instead. When we get back on tomorrow, I don't know what we're going to play. I want to find something new, but like this one ain't it. I'm sorry. I know I do like watching UFC fights in real life, but the game it just isn't good. I don't know how else to put it. It feels pretty crappy. All right. Yeah, if you have game suggestions, toss them in Discord. Other than that, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed our brief foray into this game, which is probably not going to continue after today. And I'll try to find something else. Hopefully the next game will be more hype. Catch you all next time. Thanks for watching, chat. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.